but they fall like snow, and I hear the wind calling my name, and this world's got to end someday soon. A slick black queen in a slick black coat, her leggings high and her brim down low. She's beautiful and she knows it. It's a cold, cold world, and she's on her own. This world is hers and hers alone. She's powerful and she knows it. She's your girl, she is your world, she is your you.
Hello. Oh, I don't know if you can hear that, but I have a kitty on my desk here who is begging for attention. Hi, Stella. Oh, I'm very unmuted today. That's good. That's good. Stella, you can't be up here. I need my desk. Oh, you hear the purr? Aw. Yeah, Stella, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby, but I need my desk. Oh, come here, baby. Come here. Here, you can go there. You can go behind me there. But I need my desk. Oh. And she's gone. She's leaving. She's upset with me. She's upset that I wouldn't drop everything to give her attention and cuddles. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. That's just how it goes. Anyways, who is prepared to get started and stay on topic today? Yes, let's do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can stay. We can do it. We can stay on topic. I believe in us. I believe that I can stay on topic. But are you ready for the grand finale? Absolutely not. I'm never ready for anything that happens in Homestuck. I think we've established that by now. Make sure you're hydrating. Yes, we can open with that. Okay, here we go. Hold on. I gotta bring this up. Come over here. Now show list view. Let's see here. Okay. You gotta show my screen here. Oh, wait, no, it's already on display capture. We're good. Yes, okay. Prison Chan? Not Prison Chan.
Prison Chan. It sucks, doesn't it? Oh, I've sentenced me.
The movie's just all combined. Okay.
I'm going to kill that bitch, Trezzy Chan.
Oh, I'm late for school, Chan.
Oh no! The rainbows.
Oh, that's
School Chan
right.
is closed.
It's Saturday. Oh, I wonder what Kakaku is up to.
Broke out of prison to go immediately to school.
Hold it right there!
And it's Saturday.
Leave Karkat-kun alone! He doesn't even like you! Just give it up!
You bitch! I thought you were dead.
Justice never dies.
Love instead of like a magical girl transformation sequence, it's just explosions. Oh no.
I may be blind, Sakura-chan, but I can smell a baka from miles away!
Fuck you.
Fuck you, dies. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, there we go. It's a good quest for Kokoro! Episode 4, Sakura-chan dies! Well, she's dead. Episode ends right there.
This place, what is this place? I am in. Oh, Dr. Chan.
Show's over, go home.
I have to become stronger.
The Neko powers are too strong for you, Sakura-chan! He says don't touch it, but he just leaves it there in the same room with her and expects her to... Sir, I'm thinking you're very bad at this.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hospital
blah,
John.
Blah, 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 blah. What the crap was that noise?
Whoa, holy shit!
Oh my god. Sakura-chan is God?
That's one big ugly baka.
Yeah, hit that pose. Now we get our magical girl transformation. Beautiful.
Give up, Sakura-chan, or prepare to... Oof. Who the crap are you?
It's me, Okami Kitsune-chan, and I will never let you hurt Sakura-chan, because I love...
Oh no.
In your dreams, creep.
You're facing the wrong way!
Oh no. And she never saw it coming. Suffered. It's a valid drill name. Oh my god, it is. You've gone too far. Oh no, we're about to see the Doctor's true power! The power of a gun! Oh no. Things have escalated so much. What are you going to do? Evil! Who can say where the road goes? Beautiful. Why would Carcat sacrifice himself for Dr. Oh no, the planet explodes. Oh. Perfect music choice. Oh my god, is that the end? Oh, is there still? Beautiful. Perfect finale. Oh. It really is one of those classic animes. Exactly. I don't know why I've never heard of this before. This is a classic. Oh. Fun fact, the Enya song at the end. Who can know where the road goes? Fun fact, I was born to that song. It is something you can watch. In fact, truly something you can watch. No, because when my mom was in labor, they put on Enya music for her to help her to try and relax, and it was the album that had that song on it, so I was born to that meme song. To be continued? Question mark? Most babyist music. And unfortunately, as we come from the future, we know that it was not, in fact, continued. Content nude. That is how I, hold on, we're gonna do this. There we go. Maybe one day there will be a season 2. We can only hold on to hope. We can only hold on. When was, Control Shift. Wait, no, that's not one. No, that's not one. No, wrong thing. Hold on. When was, how long has it been since this was made? I don't know if we ever, oh well, it probably wouldn't be the actual, but it's been at least 10 years probably. We can hold on to hope. We can hold on to hope for a season 2. Make sure you all are hydrating. Yeah, 10 years since, yeah. 10 years, and we will not give up hope for season 2. Of Sugoi Quest for Kokoro. We will hold on to hope. Anyways. On to Homestuck after that masterpiece, though I don't have no idea how Homestuck is going to live up to the standards that Sugoi Quest for Kokoro has lifted. It's raised the bar quite a lot. Anyways, here we go. We're gonna stay on track. We're going to make actual progress this stream. We're gonna do it. Okay. Rose Sprite and Jasper Sprite just entered the scene. Fricklish! Oh my god, you cheeky bastard! Oh my god! What exactly the fuck? Fricklish! I cannot believe this! You dug up her body! Oh my god, that is so bad! But also sweet of you to bring her back, but also, wow, bad! Wait, dug up? I'm a little unclear on that myself. Jasper's hasn't been especially descriptive. Yes, both roses, I dug you up! From where? John's planet? Remember the funeral I mentioned? Friglish was there too. Or, Jasper's? Our dumb, departed, beautiful idiot cat. I guess I made a novice mistake. I turned my back on the body. You had a funeral for me? That was nice of you. So this is the Rose from the other timeline we just left then. Okay. I was like, wait, when was there a Rose Sprite? I know there was a Jade Sprite and a Dave Sprite. Since when was there a Rose Sprite? And since now is there a Rose Sprite? Rose just looking like so like what is happening? Brain hurts trying to comprehend. Everyone must be a sprite. We're only missing we're missing a John sprite, and then the original 4 humans will have all been a sprite at some point. We just need a John sprite. You had a now I'm gonna have to figure out a way to differentiate Rose and Rose Sprite, huh? When is John Liquid Sprite? Exactly. It needs to happen. It needs to happen. You had a funeral for me? That was nice of you. Yeah, so, hi? Wow, this is confusing. Welcome back. You're alive again. Hey, come here. Lalonde, don't you fucking touch her. Fucking incredible. Am I the only one here concerned with making sure we don't create freakish mutant people combos? What? She's only been single prototyped. Don't go near her. Oh, right. It is absolutely astounding how much you all need me to, how much you all need me around to keep your shit straight. Even then, it's a constant uphill battle to keep you all from fucking up. I let my guard down for 1 second and this brainless animal wastes one of your precious resurrection slots on someone who's already alive. Well, congratulations, you're down to 1 empty kernel. Be sure to use it wisely. Not that there's much hope of that at this point. See you, chumps. I'm out of this conversation. So, what does this even mean? There's 2 roses now? Like, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do with this information and unfolding set of circumstances? I don't know, Dave. I have advanced seer powers and the newly acquired insight of a mystical guide. And even I'm stumped about this turn of events. Okay then. Good to know I'm not dumb and this literally is inherently irrational. Thanks, Ghost Cat. Great job. Jasper's right, just like, yeah, I did a good job. I brought my person back. So, what now? Well, it's nice to be back after such a spectacular sequence of tragic events, even though I have no memory of having been gone for long. But I also understand I am now the subordinate Rose. So, with respect to my ongoing role, I will have to defer to real Rose. I don't want to step on anyone's toes. Then again, I don't have feet anymore. Lol. It's also worth pointing out that my programming as a sprite informs me that I exist at the pleasure of the player who released my kernel. So, Roxy, what do you think I should do? Wow, I don't know. Man, I only just met, alive Rose here, and that was after just marrying you and saying goodbye and all, which was this, emotional thing, and now you're back because of a silly cat, and I don't know, I'm confused. Rose, what do you think? Rose? Yo, Rose, hello? This is so stupid! Rose is just losing her mind here. I'm sorry, I can't sit here and pretend to take this seriously. Rose, you okay? I guess so. Yes, I'm fine. This is just so dumb. My powers let me see fortuitous outcomes, but I didn't see this coming at all. It doesn't register as fortuitous or otherwise. You know why? Because it's completely meaningless. I mean, sure. I thought so too when Bird Dave happened, but that turned out to be like a whole thing, and important stuff happened as a result. Kinda. No! This isn't like that. Trust me, Dave, I'm not grasping at straws here. My abilities tend not to leave such things to speculation. This development makes absolutely no sense. Not for us as a group, and definitely not for me personally, or her for that matter. I've arrived. Welcome, Gerard! You've come in at a great time. Rose has just had her brain broken by the existence of Rose Sprite. Okay. How could this possibly mean anything for my growth or personal development in any way? This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensive path. We love Rose Bright. Oh, she's so pretty. Rose in general is just so pretty. And now Rose is just, now our Rose is just like completely losing her mind. Oh my God. This almost makes it official. I have no comprehensible path. There's nothing to overcome, no lesson to learn, no cathartic light at the end of this preposterous tunnel. Not for me, at least. I seriously have the dumbest arc anyone could conceivably imagine. Rose, have fucking arcs. We're just human beings. Rose is aware of the plot. Rose is aware that she's in a story. Oh. Wait, that was the end of that? That was the end of that? Plot moment. Oh, okay. Let's see. We just did that, I think. Yes. So now we're on to Vriska, Karkat, and Kanea. So light players are semi-omniscient. She's like just enough aware of the plot to know that this is not supposed to happen for her plot, for her character arc. Well, she's a seer. Yeah, it makes sense for her to like be semi-aware of the like I do love the idea that she's like seen enough of like the future and the outcomes of things, enough of the story like to piece together like, oh hey, this is following like an actual storyline of some sorts. Oh no, you can't type. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but I love that she. I wonder if she's like actually aware of the like if she actually like peeked beyond the fourth wall a bit enough to like see like, oh, like hey, this is like a plot, a story thing that's happening, or if she just like her like reader senses tingled, like she saw enough of the plot panning out where she's just like started thinking of it that way as a reader and writer or whatever. I don't think she can directly see the plot, but I think light players tend to think in terms of things as if they are a story. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know, no one is really that tapped in besides Scratch. Yeah, that like that makes sense. And I do love the thought of like just her like seeing enough of the future, being like oh hey, like I could see the plot beats and stuff just as someone who like knows stories. Love a good speculation. Yeah. Okay, but we're back with Vriska. We have Kanea here too. Okay. How's it going over there? I told them I would leave them alone and go talk to some trolls. I guess this troll over here will have to do. Happy to be of service. Man, look at them. They all seem so excited, like a bunch of wrigglers hopped up on high fructose grub sauce. I hope they don't crash from this reunion buzz too hard before it's showtime. If they do, I'm sure one of your contingency plans will swing into full effect. Maybe you can buy time for everyone to recover by lulling our adversaries into an extensive strategy session. Hey, Miriam, why don't you can it? Our sassy little games of one-upsmanship are fun and all, but I'm trying to be sincere here. You know, seeing as this is the last time I'll see you all in a while. Right. You're right. Sorry. Bring on the sincerity. I was just saying about the humans. They seem so happy. I mean, look at Rose. No offense, but most of the time, she's kind of a pill. None taken, and me too, probably. Good point. But I don't think I've ever seen her like that. By which I mean making no discernible effort whatsoever to disguise the fact that she's happy. Well, okay, maybe there were a couple times. Is that in reference to how you like to flagrantly spy on us sometimes? I don't spy on you. That is such an unfair characterization. Would you can it with that shit already? I'll never understand your ongoing and apparent unironic use of the phrase can it, and in particular why you always seem to direct this expression to me and seemingly no one else. I just think it is such a peculiar and amusing way to tell someone to be quiet. What? Why? No, that's a normal way of putting it. I mean, it's a pretty normal thing to say, right? When you want someone to pipe down. Pipe down isn't even much better. It's just a funny thing to say, and the fact that you don't realize it makes it funnier. I think the underlying explanation is that you are just funnier than you realize or try to be. It is something to like about you. Well, I guess I'll have to accept your sass as a compliment then. And no, I don't spy on you. I just check in with you sometimes to see how you're doing. Okay, if that is how you want to put it. You involve yourself in many private matters without even offering the pretense of doing otherwise. To think that at one point I was regarded as the meddlesome one. Look, it just so happens that I care very deeply for all my friends, and want to make sure they're doing all right on a somewhat regular basis. Is that a crime? In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways, yes, I believe so. Kanea and Vriska is an underrated Montreal pairing. Yes, they are. I do love them. Their combination together. Like they both are good for bringing down the other's egos just a little bit, I think. Especially like Kanea like keeping Vriska just a little bit humble. Or Vriska like, no, I wasn't spying on you. I was just watching you in secret without your knowledge, just to check up on you. Like, that is the definition of spying, Vriska. I miss when John had potential for being Vriska's Moirel. Yeah, I do kind of miss that. Yeah, Vriska and John had a good thing going for a while there. I do have some hope that they could get somewhere like there again now that they're in the new timeline and Vriska seems to be having a better time of it now. That she seems to have be starting to get some of her shit together. But I don't know if John is ever really going to see her the same way again after seeing her being willing to sacrifice so many people. Though I've talked about it before, there was a lot of stuff going on in that situation that I think allows for some nuance in that case. But yeah, I do miss John and Vriska being close and having the opportunity for that. But I still have hope that they could get somewhere like that again. Less so than there was before, but I still have hope. I have hope. I'm gripping onto it tightly. In some societies, violating the privacy of others in certain ways, yes, I believe so. I understand your motives, though, and really, this is just me giving you a hard time. I never got why everyone treats their romantic affairs as so private. What's the big deal? So you like to do some smooching and stuff with another person? Maybe get over yourselves? Carcat is the worst offender. You'd think he was charged with guarding state secrets. Newsflash, buddy, nobody gives a fuck. It sounds like you very much give a fuck, though. Hey, why don't you cut me some slack. I don't hold anyone to standards I don't hold myself to. I'm very open about my relationships. My more allegiance with Terezi? Ask me anything. I have nothing to hide. We'll throw our diamonds up in your face like we're making a getaway. We don't even give a fuck. If you can't take the stench, then get out of the meal block. Same with any Ashen liaisons I've been involved with over the years. What's the big deal? I have to admit, being impressed with your, strangely natural proficiency with auspisticism. With auspisticism is an incredibly difficult quadrant to master and very emotionally taxing, I find. In a way that conflicts with the pursuit of relationships in other quadrants. I can't ignore that during our trip you probably diffused a lot of unpleasant situations before they started. But when it comes to matters of privacy and such, and which forms of expressions people feel at ease showing in public, pale relationships are really different, I think. What about the other kind? Seems to me you have not been involved in any, so I'm not sure you really understand. I just don't have the time for anything like that in my life right now. Red and black relationships are so absorbing. I have a strong pair relationship, which is very important to me, but that's about all I can handle. Maybe later, when the dust settles from this crazy adventure, I'll consider it. But for now, this is all I can deal with. I just have too many irons in the fire, you know? I know all about the irons. I've heard rumors of this alleged fire as well. So, what are they talking about? What? All your buddies over there. We were still talking about that. It's ridiculous how easily we all get sidetracked by romantic blither. Oh, family stuff, mainly. It's pretty fascinating, sociologically speaking, I mean. Their idea of families. The idea of siblings is strange enough. People who are genetically similar and grow up together. Spending all that time with Dave and Rose, you started getting a sense for it. Like, the logic of it, how it must have shaped Earth's society. But also its inherent ridiculousness. Sharing your residence with your near clone while growing up? So preposterous. Oh god, just the calling siblings near clones. And like it's technically accurate, I guess. If you're going with the definition of clones, like people with identical genetics, like yeah, that's technically correct, I guess. Near clones. That's what I'm gonna call my sister from now on. I'm just gonna call her my near clone. My almost clone. But then you add the idea of parents, and suddenly it's complete madness. Our society was so individualistic, and that all seemed so normal and reasonable. So I look over there and see 2 Lalons and a Strider, and there's a whole other Strider on the way, and a human family starts striking me as not so much a social unit, so much as like an infestation. Family is an infestation. Yeah, well, I will say an entire other Strider does sound like a bit much, on top of what is already quite a spectacle. Maybe we just don't get it. Well, of course we don't. That's my point. I mean, we have ancestors, but under normal circumstances, it's pretty much unheard of to imagine you'd ever get the chance to meet them. We had the unusual privilege of meeting most of ours, or at least certain versions of them, but that's still just a one-person lineage. It's really simple and comprehensible. Human lineage is just a huge clusterfuck, if you ask me. There is a certain advantage to it, though. Their decentralized propagation makes it a lot more likely their race will persist. The same cannot be said for ours. I still often wonder if we are the last of our kind. You're still doubtful about whether you can hatch a new mother grub? Yeah, more than doubtful, I'd say. You shouldn't lose faith. I'm not even the slightest bit worried about whether you can do it. When you get the chance, just brainstorm about it with the Lalons. They tend to be full of ideas. Anyway, try not to get down about it. I have a good feeling. Get down about what? A particular obligation I have yet to fulfill. I sense she possesses some intelligence on the matter she wishes to be cagey about, so I guess that part of the conversation has been concluded. Obligation? Vriska, have you been dishing more dirt on our strategy before formally bringing our meeting back to order? Pretty sloppy leadership move, if you ask me. Karkat, it had nothing to do with your and Kanea's upcoming roles in the campaign. It was a more private matter. Okay, I got this. It was a more private matter pertaining to Kanea's broader significance to the future of our people. I will be very clearly spelling out the roles you and she will be playing momentarily. Me and she? As in, like, together? What the fuck are we supposed to be doing together? You'll find out. Great! I'm so glad! At this point, I only ever feel angst or even the slightest sense of agitation in my soul to the precise extent that I worry Vriska might not have all of our fortunes completely mapped out already. I'm beginning to hyperventilate slightly less just thinking about it. Good to hear, Karkat. Almost as cool as it is to see you yelled yourself out with John and Dave already and have decided to come clock in some yelling time with us. Your ability to dig deep down and find a second wind is really quite astonishing. I shudder to think what would happen to this party if we ran out of its most precious natural resource. Ha ha ha! Burned! Owned! Devastated! What more is there to say? Nothing really, unless you want whatever pitiful tatters of your self-image you have left to get power pissed on by God Queen Circat herself yet again! Either that, or one could ruminate fondly over the heavenly ret-forked reality wherein she was stabbed in the back by her moirail, and we all got to live out the fucking bliss that timeline must have been. Just think of the peace and quiet we would have had on the meteor. It was probably more than worth the price of cannonballing ass first into some sort of massacre trap. Vriska Circat making the living envy of the hypothetical dead since whenever it was she started doing that. Way to stick the landing on that barb, genius. I appreciate that you are just moseying over to arbitrarily drum up some utterly meaningless contention between us, but it's like I said before many times, Karkat. I'm not interested. Ouch! Slaughtered again! Hee. Don't listen to her, Kanea. It's like this running gag she does all the time to own me. What? It's this funny thing we do, or mainly she does. always implying that I've been spades crushing on her and getting shut down. It never stops being hilarious. Ganesh, first of all, did I ask? Second, well, she did. First of all, like, do I care about this? Second of all, is that not what's happening? First of all, as if she can prove anything. Second, if we're being totally fair here, more than a few of her snappy comebacks are arguably more tinged with that sort of eyebrow-cocking hostility than anything I've ever said to her. Maybe makes one a little suspicious, no? Then maybe there's some projection going on here. Just saying! Alright, Carcat, I'm going to leave you here to dig yourself into whatever embarrassing hole you seem intent on digging. I'm just going to keep working the crowd a bit. As, you know, a leader's job is never done. See ya! Bye! Maybe try acting a little more gracious in defeat next time. Just a little advice from one leader to another. Carcat, I don't think she's the one who lost that round. She's gone. I think you needed to come up with that comeback a little faster. Yeah, damn! I think, as a friend, it would behoove me to, confide somewhat about the realities of pursuing anything with her. Oh, wait, what? Kanea, you weren't taking that pathetic, jokey, unrequited Black Rom stuff seriously, were you? Let's imagine that my attitude towards the joking or non-joking status of that is perfectly neutral. Well, I just say these things. Aside from the fact that she literally just got finished telling me she wasn't interested in any non-pale relationships, I think that would be a blind alley regardless. I admit this from experience. And not without chagrined hesitation, but only frustration and heartbreak are down that road. Oh? She's turned out to be a tremendous partner in pale relationships, maybe even, a bit freakishly so. But anything stronger than that, I think, would probably be disastrous. She is way too focused and self-absorbed to maintain such strong feelings for long. She would need to learn how to let go of some of her ambition and figure out how to prioritize the feelings of other people. She might even figure out how to be happy. Yes, exactly! Exactly! Oh god, I want Vriska to learn how to be happy so badly. Yeah, wow. A chill just ran up my posture pole trying to imagine that. You know, I don't know if I've ever told you, but you have a really impressive grasp over romantic analysis. Well, I have read a lot of novels, too. I just don't brag much about it, because it would literally be preposterous to do so. We should be jamming on this subject more. Maybe explore some of my more advanced theories. We're surrounded by amateurs in this field, so it gets a bit frustrating. Well, the mayor's a good sounding board, at least, when I want to bounce some of my more out-there ideas off someone. Why don't we schedule an academic conference sometime? Just you, me, and the mayor. Oh, fuck yes! Yeah! Getting together a relationship plotting session. Okay, next one. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get through all the conversations today. Yes! Hey, am I interrupting anything? Hey, Dave. No, Arceus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again. Yeah, we're gonna get through all the conversations. Easy, easy. We got this. We got this. we got this. We have a 4-hour stream today. We can get through this. We can get through this. Hey, Dave. No, Arceus and I were just exchanging some notes before I bring the meeting to order again. Okay, I just thought I would, saunter over here. Things are getting pretty Lalonde heavy over there. It's been like, what, 20 minutes? We can do it! We can do it! It really is an awful lot of fucking Lalondes, isn't it? 2 is okay, or actually cool even, but this... Yeah, time to see what's up over here. How's it going there, Broquius Sprite? Nearly finished radically downgrading Crocker here. I then plan on mourning the complete restoration of her woeful inferiority with a moment of silent, subtle flexing. Okay, that was some weird stuff to say, but cool. So, you are some sort of freak, right? Yes! Yeah, embrace the freakiness! Okay, good to know. It's like talking to someone who's half my bro, but then not even really? The bro half is half AI or something? So maybe 1/4 bro. But then maybe even less because the alt universe considerations and also part sprite? I am notorious for being sensational in mathematics, but I don't think I could break it down for you without lying about the precision of my figures. Which is a practice I am by no means above, mind you. Yeah, the bottom line is I can tell you're just a really watered down version. Or maybe sweated down? Oh, why the fuck are you so sweaty? I'm not! I toweled off less than a minute ago! Oh, God. Sorry, I just toweled off. What do you mean sweaty? He's like, oh God, the sweat situation is worse than I ever imagined. Oh God. Sir Dave, there's much we could talk about en route to waxing hard sentimental about our dubiously shared fraternal past. The fact that I shouldn't be mistaken for preoccupation with this delicate cyber task, which is trivial to me since my mind is a faultless silicon mesh of living algorithmic perfection. Nature should be ascribed to the fact that my troll hemidentity finds the notion of a reunion with you to be boring as a fiddling fruit. It is mainly that such a bonding experience strikes me as an endeavor falling outside my totally ripped and kick-touches purview. Brother times with real Dave would be best left to the custody of real Dirk, not to mention someone who gives at least greater than half a stupid shoot about you. Swoon. You know, I'm kinda glad you sound this insane and for the most part barely understandable. It makes it extra obvious you aren't my legit bro, which means I can actually talk to you while only being like vaguely confused and unsettled instead of curling up into a ball and having some sort of social conniption. Speaking of which, when is he supposed to get here, by the way? Relax, Dave. He's scheduled to arrive around the same time as all the other bad guys. You still have time. As all the other bad guys, admitting that Dirk's maybe a bad guy. I could have expedited his arrival, but I knew that meeting him was going to be a big deal for you, so I decided to let you have some space while we made some plans. So considerate. See? I'm always thinking about what's good. Yeah, okay, now she's bragging about it. I take it back. I'm always thinking about what's good for you guys and what's best for the overall strategy. Keeping everyone in high spirits is important. What do you mean expedited? Never mind that. Just chill out. Vriska, what is going on? You've given us like no details about what's happening. What, first of all, yeah, what do you mean expedited? How the hell could you have done anything to get him here any faster? Second of all, why the hell do you have to leave soon? What is up with that? What is up with that? Vriska, just give us the answers. Tell us what's going on. All right. So long as I'm supposedly chilling and in no way wondering about my bro, are you sure there are no beverages in that fridge? No AJ or... It's a blind ally, brother. And it's a blonde alley, brother dog. I already asked if she had milk in there once, plus another 9 redundant times after that. I also asked if she would like to touch my muscles. The answers were 10 no's and 1 yes. I'm sorry, what? She said yes to touching the muscles? That reminds me, Dave. Would you like to touch my muscles? Maybe later. So you're sure there's nothing to drink in there? Yes, Dave. I don't know why I'm so insistent. Not like my fridge ever had anything comestible inside. Why the fuck did you even bring it? Don't worry about it. Oh, come on. Gamzee's in there. Oh, right. Somehow I forgot that we literally just established that you had Gamzee locked in there for some reason. You sure we shouldn't maybe let him out? Yeah, let's not let him out. Please no. That would just be inviting chaos. He could suffocate in there. He'll just revive God tier style, right? He's not a fucking God tier. He's faking it. He just made that fucking suit from scratch or something. I know he's complete trash, but maybe we should just let him out? What's the harm? It's not like he can cause much trouble. Dude, you're jinxing it! Don't you dare let him out! We all way outnumber him and have way more powers and shit. No. Yes, thank you, Vriska. The logical one, thank you. Oh, wow, no. We will not ever be hearing from him again. No. Never, never, never again. Never. Wow. So you're just gonna let him suffocate in there? Dave, give me a little more credit than that. Gamzee is supposedly relevant to some stuff that's gonna happen in the new universe. He's still got some plot armor or some shit. So when Earth is resituated, I'm just going to drop the fridge in the fucking ocean or something, and let him find his own way out. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna throw him in the ocean in a box, and like, you know, if he gets himself out, he gets himself out. We'll let what happens happens. If it's meant to be, he'll live. If not, well, he can die for all I care. Okay, that's fair. I mean, firm, but fair. Well, maybe not that fair, but I guess I don't care. like Dave, he was, like, for a second, he was like the only person saying, like, hey, maybe we should treat Gamzee like an actual person. And then, like, a second later, he's like, yeah, okay, I don't actually care, whatever. Well, maybe not that fair, but I guess I don't care. So is John's hot mom awake yet? No! I mean, not hot mom, just mom. Damn, did anyone hear that? Yes. Oh, shit! Let's reboot all trains of thought starting now. How much longer till his hot mom's awake? Mom! I mean his! Not mine! His mom, not my hot mom! My mom, I mean, fucking hell! Not my mom! His! John's hot mom! Jesus! Oh, Dave, I love you! Oh, he's such a mess. I love that we're seeing more of Dave as a hot mess now. Now that he's not, like, trying so hard to pretend to be, like, so cool and above it all. Oh, I love it. I love it. The Strider Express is off the rails again, so I'm going to duck out of this conversation. See you, everybody. No, Vriska, don't go! At least do me the solid of letting me land squarely on some phrases that allow some plausible deniability over whether I think John's mom is super fucking hot. Shit, wait. Pretend I didn't say that while still rendering its meaning in your mind somehow. And Vriska's gone. I'm not even talking to anyone. Dave, forgive me if I'm missing some nuance here, but it sounds to me as if you believe John's mother is physically attractive. Okay, now you're just twisting my words around. Oh, what would John think? When I was 16, I also thought John's mom was super hot. like Dave's not wrong, but it's still super embarrassing for him. He's not wrong, but Jesus Christ. Oh, he is a whole mess. Okay, that's an interesting thought, but hear me out. What if we ran an experiment and spent the rest of our lives finding out what happened if we never told him? I will consider your request for secrecy. Maybe. Frankly, I'm not sure she is anything to write home about. It's Stacy's mom, but Stacy is your best bro, and you could plausibly date her. What the fuck? Are you on the idiot drugs today? How could you possibly be serious about that? How is this unconscious teen grandmother not a completely smoking babe? I guess she's not my container of scalding leaf fluid. No, I don't even believe you. You're obviously just trying to rile me up by going against the grain of fragrantly obvious babe facts. Is Rose saying inappropriate things about John's mother over there? No! I'm not saying anything! Just standard casual observations from a regular bystanding person. He keeps calling her hot. Wow! Wow! Petal lies much? Did I say Rose? Is Dave saying inappropriate things about John's mother? Did I say Rose instead of Dave? Dave is me when I'm lying and I love it. I just love it's like, wow! Wow! Petal lies much? I guess reprehensible dishonesty is all the rage with the troll kids today. Oh, I did say Rose. Let's pretend I didn't do that. Let's pretend I said Dave. Freud's got the slip shoes today. Oh god, today and last stream too. I was messing up words all over the place and said some embarrassing things. Oh my god, it's the sex prong tendencies. I'm never gonna live it down. I'm never going to get through something without misspeaking ever. Freud's in a soapy room today. He is indeed. Wait, what's going on? Are we all talking about how hot Jane is? No, maybe. Because Janie is a straight-up sexual fox riding a red-hot nuclear bombshell right towards the Yowza Plaza in the heart of Babe City, Massachusetts, USA. The last A just stands for more ass. Thank you for defending the position I may or may not have been arguing for moments ago. No comment. Hey, are you guys talking about me? What's going on? Nope. LMAO. Dave thinks your mom is hot. What? God damn it, Teresi! Yes! Jane is hot and I will not stand for anyone claiming otherwise! Okay, last one. John and Jake, let's go! Hey. Mr. Jake Harley, I presume?
Hi, I'm John
no?
Egbert, and I tell you about my rock opera.
What was that? Oh god, no, I gotta figure out different voices again. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume? No, it's English, actually. It was my grandma's surname. Oh, my mistake. So then, is it just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Are coincidences even real? Jake is British. Yeah, but what if I don't want to do accents? Okay, hold on, let's, no, he's English! Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see if I can actually do a British accent here. Hold on, I just gotta get into the mindset. Downton Abbey, Sherlock, BBC Merlin. Just gotta get in the right mindset. He's so British coded in the way he speaks. He's from Guam. Or whatever the fuck. British John Nelko, okay, well, hello, I'm a British-speaking person. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna try this, and we're not gonna say anything about how bad I am at accents, okay? We're not gonna say anything about it, okay? That's the deal. If I make Jake British, we don't say anything about how bad it may or may not be, okay? We say nothing about the quality. You guys asked for this. You guys asked for this, so you can't judge it. Okay. Hey, Mr. Jake Harley, I presume? No, it's English, actually. God, I can't do this. God. Okay. It's English, actually. 'Twas my grandma's surname. But everyone says he's British, so everyone sees it that way. Okay. Hold on, maybe I could just say like, hold on. What's like the transatlantic accent? Hold on. God, I need some reference. I need some reference here. A mid-Atlantic accent. Okay, yeah, I think that's probably likely. Hold on. I think I have a better chance of doing that. Mid-Atlantic accent examples? Like from like old-timey movies and stuff, like how they talk. Okay, I don't really want like a full guide. I just want like a clip so I can get it in my head. Hold on.
Did you know there is an English accent that is not British and
No, stop! Don't talk about it. I just want an example. Just want an example. Mid-Atlantic accent. Come on, just give me an example so I can get it in my head. Oh, someone made a playlist of Mid-Atlantic accent examples. Thank you, person. Thank you. Thank you, whoever made this playlist. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Just want some like clips from old TV shows and stuff.
Let's just go home. Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Johnny.
Give up so easily. It's not your dream.
The handsome, dapper Dr. Major.
Dr. Major. Hold on, like what if I do like... Here, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna give it a shot. We'll see how it turns out. Okay. Okay, here we go. No, it's English, actually. 'Twas my grandma's surname. Oh, my mistake. So then, is it just a coincidence that she had the same name as an invincible supervillain? Are coincidences even real? I don't know, the history is a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow despite a wicked baroness. A wicked baroness. Okay, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how even though we are all pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details. I love the accent. I've barely started. I know it's not great. We'll see if I'm hoping that I just like get in a groove if I just keep doing it. Oh, I don't know. The history is a little murky to me. I heard. Oh wait, no, I already read that. I already read that. Okay, here. Oh, I guess so. Okay, hold on. We're gonna start from here again, so I have a little bit more text to work with here. Hold on. Well, I don't know. The history is a little murky to me. I heard she took the name from a nasty fellow despite a wicked baroness. Okay, good to know. It's been interesting to learn how even though we are all pretty similar, we all had a lot of really different life details. I guess so. Like, there are all these things I take for granted about Jade's childhood, which in theory is similar to yours, but not really. She had a super powerful dog you didn't have, and also a grandpa you couldn't have had because that was grown-up you. I'd be really curious to hear about all the differences in your life sometime if you don't mind. Sure. Great music pick. Prospect Dreamers. Yeah. Hell, I'd be really curious to hear about the differences in my alt life, so to speak. But Jane is asleep, so I'm guessing she grew up in a similar situation I did, but with a bunch of differences? I guess I'll just have to wait. Well, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know? Oh god, I think I kind of dropped the accent there. Oh, she was a good friend. I know lots of stuff about her life. What do you want to know? Oh, let's see. So, I was her grandpa instead of her being my nana? I'm not sure if that statement made sense, but you know what I mean. Yeah, she had a pop-up. He was a really funny and beloved old-time comedian, so I guess that is the guy he grew up to be. Cool. I never knew my nana growing up, except as an urn of ashes above the fireplace. I only met her as a sprite. Was I dead, or was he? Yeah, but he wasn't ashes. They had a different way of preserving him, which I think was arguably more dignified. Arguably more dignified? Sure, that's one way to put it. How? Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's? No, I've heard of it though. Oh man, you have to see it. It's about a couple of knuckleheads who parade around with a funny corpse trying to pass him off as a living friend and good time Charlie over a series of escapades. Sounds incredible. I still have it if you want to see it sometime. Definitely. So, you like movies? Oh, do I? I love movies too. There are a whole bunch I'd want to show you, assuming you haven't seen them already. I love talking about them with people. I think my friends usually just humored me about the movies I liked, but I have a feeling you would really dig them. Oh, I guarantee you I would. Awesome. I can't wait to show you some. So, that means Jane had an old man corpse version of me around somewhere? Like, in her house? Yes. Okay, that sounds pretty preposterous to me, but I guess she must have grown up thinking it was normal. Not really. She was always pretty put off by it, to be honest. Poor Jane. I'll have to apologize to her for freaking her out from beyond the grave. What was her life like otherwise? Pretty typical, I'd say. She always characterized it as boring, but I never agreed, really. She got to live on the mainland with access to all kinds of things I didn't have. And plus, she lived with a cool and manly father who cared about her a lot and seemed like a stand-up gent. Oh, she lived with her dad too? Do you know anything about him? Not much other than what I just said and a few things you told me. I think he was a stern and fatherly and dressed well, if memory serves. He was a private detective at one point. A private detective? Wow! It sounds like he must have been a completely different kind of dad from the one I had. It was pretty much the same guy, dude. Pretty much the same guy. All these differences are so interesting. Some are subtle, but some are drastic, like this one apparently is. It would be neat to meet him. I mean, not that it would be much of a substitute for getting to see my dad again, but since they're totally different people, not really. But you know what I mean. Do you know what happened to him? I'm not sure. I kind of lost track of him for a while. I think he might be in jail. Jail? Yeah, on Dursey. I think. I could be wrong, though. I'll make a mental note to check on him sometime soon. I bet Jane would want to, too, when she wakes up. I'll ask her about it. Good idea. Look at these just two happy little fellas. You know, Jake, at first you seemed pretty shy, but you don't really seem that way at all now. You just strike me as a nice, regular dude who likes movies and stuff. I'm glad we're getting a chance to talk. Yeah, me too. I've been feeling way out of sorts since I got sprung from the big house and dragged along to this here frog stage to suddenly bump gums with way too many people. But you're really good company, John, and you know how to make a guy feel at ease. Heh. Yeah, it is a lot of people. I'm having trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all. Oh wait, I forgot to switch voices there. I'm having trouble keeping track of everyone myself. They all seem like decent folk and all, but I guess everyone's catching me at a bad time. This wasn't how I pictured things going at all. How are you picturing it? Naively, I suppose. It's not that I was expecting differently of anyone else. More that I had a spurious visions of my own conduct. Remember the letter I sent you? Yes. All the excitement and swagger you heard from me in those words. That's the man I thought I'd be when you met me. A man of action and gumption. Hell, when I wrote that, I thought by now maybe people would even have come to see me as a leader. You're also having trouble keeping track of everyone. Yeah, I'm also having trouble keeping track of everyone. Yeah, don't worry, buddy. John coded. Well, John is like I have said before that, like, I think John is the closest to an audience surrogate. So I'm like John is me. I am John. Oh, what a laugh. I turned out to be such a disappointment to myself and everyone else. The bravado in that letter was fake, I've realized lately. I've realized a lot of things. And I could never be a leader or a people person or probably ever even have a quality relationship with someone. So it's hard to get up a lot of moxie for a big moment like this, even though I'm as excited about it as everyone else. Tavros Sprite already tried cheering me up and he's nice, but I don't think it worked. Like, by saying maybe all that stuff isn't true and maybe I'm actually really great at all the ways I don't think I am. It's a nice thought, but also it weirdly doesn't make me feel any better. John, you seem like the kind of guy who likes trying to cheer up a pal, so I guess just so you know, someone already tried telling me I was wrong and it didn't work. I don't think you're wrong, though. Well, I don't know. We just met. What could I know about you other than what you tell me? But I believe you all about all that. Really, it just sounds to me like you're going through a lot of changes. Changes are good, especially if you understand that's what's happening to you. I think that's how we grow and stuff. I think I've changed in a lot of ways. Some ways that weren't easy. Yeah? Sure. So you're realizing you like being yourself. It sounds like big deal. I like being alone a lot of times too. It helps me think. If that's who you are, there's nothing wrong with that. Jade's grandpa liked being by himself too. So much so that he moved to an island as far away from civilization as possible. But he still did adventure stuff and was super successful, and also raised a cool granddaughter who was actually his daughter, and I guess also yours? Huh. I guess you're right. And if nothing else, at least you have a cool costume. You really like it? Hell yes. Wow, thanks. Sometimes I worry I might just look a little silly and feel kind of exposed, maybe. Like I'm on sexy display or such and people don't see me as a person. I wouldn't worry about that. I love the God tier pajamas, and yours are badass. You look like a superhero. Really? Yes, well, maybe a plucky sidekick at least. It's hard being hot, I guess. Yeah. They are, the God tier costumes do look like some of the more awkward ones do look a lot like classic superhero costumes in like kind of the worst way. Very not something people would wear in real life. But yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it. That's a good twist on it. I like that way of thinking of them. I think Paige and Ward are the most awkward ones. All the others are chill. Yeah, I haven't really been like paying much attention to like how they're like oh, like this is the Bard costume, this is the Paige costume and such. Like I haven't been paying a whole lot of attention to like what the specific designs for each specific class or whatever is. But yeah, Jake's got one of the more awkward ones. Sidekicks are really underrated anyway. I think in some cases they might be the real stars. Like, you know, Batman? And truth be told, I think he might just be some kind of gallivanting idiot. He's got all the money and skills in the world, and what does he do? Buys a fancy car to drive around and then jumps out and starts punching crooks with his bare hands. Then when he gets hornswoggled by a wily clown with no powers and a lot less money, who wants to bail him out? His sidekick, of course. Yeah, you're right. What is Batman even trying to prove? Being all serious and cool looking? His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance, trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and trying and getting to feel cool. Oh god, any Batman fans would have so much to argue about there. I'm not big into like comics and stuff, or like DC or Batman specifically, but I am kind of into Danny Phantom, and anyone who's dove even a little bit into the Danny Phantom fandom knows that there are a lot of Batman crossovers specifically. Like it's kind of hard to find anything these days that like isn't a DC or Batman crossover that for Danny Phantom, but that means that there are people I follow stuff who are like there for the Batman side of things. So get a lot of like posts that are like people like ranting about Batman and different versions of Batman and stuff. So I know enough to know that any real Batman fans would have a lot to say and argue about with this take on Batman. Oh god. Like I don't read Batman, but I follow people who do and who are really into it, and I know they would have a lot to say about this. I do love the Robin appreciation though. I love the Robin appreciation. But this is just such a hilarious take on Bruce Wayne and Batman. I just find it so funny. Gotta love all 6 Robins. Yeah, I don't. God, how many are? Is it 6? Let's see. There's I can only think of like 4 off the top of my head. I don't know all of them. Yeah, let's see. There's Dick, Jason, Tim, Damien. I know there were others, but those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I know there were others. Dick, Jason, Tim, Stephanie, Duke, and Damien. Okay, I was missing Stephanie and Duke. I knew one of the girls in the Bat Family was Robin at some point, but I couldn't remember if it was Stephanie or Cass. But no, Cass has her own thing going on. But yeah, the Bat Family is so big. And after she ever comes back. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really into it as any more than I have to be to understand the Danny Phantom crossovers. Bat Family is great. It is great. There is this God, what this comic that started a while ago. I haven't read it in a while, but it was like, was it Bat Family Adventures or Wayne Family Adventures, something like that? Danny fandom though so big. Yeah, it's been a while since I remember like seeing like the fan works for it and being like wow, like these are some like crazy takes, like some crazy grim takes for a kids show. And I started watching, I'm like, oh, I see why the fandom is so latched onto all these like dark takes, because the because the cartoon will say like, oh hey, here's this 14-year-old who died, and like his greatest like the reason he has a secret identity as all is to hide from his own parents, and like Net doesn't touch on the like inherent angst of it at all. So no wonder the fandom took that and ran with it. I never got into the fandom stuff with Danny Phantom, but I rewatched it multiple times as a kid. I gotta rewatch the like the actual series soon. It's been a while since I've seen it, but like oh man, that I do remember that first time like I looked it up and started watching it. I was being like oh wow, yeah, no wonder the fandom latched onto this, because the show will like toss out these crazy these things with crazy implications for Danny and like not touch on them at all. like oh man, like yeah, you have a dead 14-year-old here waltzing around whose greatest like his whole like he doesn't have to have a secret identity if it weren't for his parents. Like that's crazy. Like most people are like oh, I have to keep a secret identity to like, and he doesn't have to like, so like yeah, like that's a crazy situation for a 14-year-old to be in, and they remind you that he's 14 every time every episode with the theme song. Like it's in the dang theme song. They remind you he's only 14 every single time. Oh god, like oh man, like oh god. Not to mention Danny, and yes, exactly. Oh man, and like there's just like so much where I'm like I'm not into Danny Phantom in the way that I would ever I hesitate to say I'm in the Danny Phantom fandom, because I'm not really. I just like read fics for it sometimes, and I think it's really cool what the fandom has like created, and how much the fandom has been able to extrapolate from what canon has given them. But I wouldn't say I'm like in the fandom itself, because I'm not really interested in making anything based on Danny Phantom myself. But I love seeing like all the stuff that the fandom has created, and it's so crazy. God, one of my favorite fics that right now that I like always check for updates on is God, where is it? Hold on, I just gotta find it. I remember I like everything for the show, but perhaps I should check on what's going on fandom wise. Might be crazy for this, but I think personally you have seen the thing to be in this fandom. I'll read the thing. But yeah. If you do like there are some things I've seen where like I think it takes it like too far, and it's just like okay, this isn't even Danny Phantom anymore, this is something completely different. But there is like a ton of Batman crossovers, so if you're not really interested in the Batman crossovers, make sure to exclude those in your searches. Yeah, it really depends. Yeah, like games you can watch playthroughs and be in the fandom. Yeah, it really depends. Yeah. I'd say that counts as just like seeing the thing. Yeah, like for me, like it's like for me there's like two different ways of interacting with fandom. Like for me, if there's a fandom where like just something like I like for me to count myself as being in the fandom, it's something that I have to be like actively engaging with the fandom in ways other than just reading fanfics. That's just me personally, though. Like if I'm just reading fanfics for the thing, I'll say like I enjoy reading these fics, or I enjoy this fandom, but I wouldn't necessarily count myself as part of the fandom, because I'm not really engaging with it and interacting with other people in the fandom in a way that for me the community part of fandom is like what actually makes fandom. I really just think of the members of the Homestuck fandom who never actually read Homestuck. Yeah, like I do think there is like some, like for some things where like it's like okay, like it can be hard to get, or like you have to pay a subscription to like actually see it or whatever. Like okay, like then I'm not going to like be on people's asses about like oh like what you like you can't engage in the fandom without actually engaging with the game or whatever yourself, or like but like Homestuck is out there for free, dude. It's out there. It's long, but it's out there. Trash is some trash. I'm just a commenter type person. Like hey, like even if you're just commenting, comments are the lifeblood of fanfics. You gotta like God, even when I just get like a comment where it's just like someone like leaving a bunch of like emojis or like just like rows of exclamation points, even when I get those comments, I love it because it means that someone actually cared about what I wrote and enjoyed it to where they're like beyond words. And I love that so much. And Leafer came back. Welcome back. Most of TikTok, I'll be honest, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, we went on a tangent here. We definitely went on a tangent here. God, how do we even get? Oh yeah, Batman. We got here from Batman, and then I started talking about Danny Phantom. But yeah, one of the best fanfics right now where I'm reading, my favorite fanfic author is an author called on AO3 is Like to Laugh. And I got into their fics for their Zelda fics with Breath of the Wild and Linked Universe. But right now they're currently writing a fic called More Like Home, which is like one of the greatest Batman and Danny Phantom crossovers I've ever read. And I love it so much. It's so good. Like really, and I love, one of the reasons I love it is that it doesn't depict Danny's parents as fully evil. Like a lot of fics I'll read where like I do love there being like consequences for how Danny's parents have treated Phantom and like what effect that has, but a lot of people I think like just depicts them as like evil, like oh, like they don't actually care about their kids. But no, I believe they care about their kids and they love the kids, and I believe that's what makes the situation so fucked up, is that they love their kids and they love Danny, and yet all this stuff, bad stuff that's happened to him is stuff that they're directly responsible for. So I love I love this fic so much. And it's still updating. I love it so much. Ooh, actually, I haven't read the latest chapter, so that's waiting for me after stream then. I got another chapter to read. Anyways, I'm ending the tangent there. We're over. I'm gonna get some more water and then I'll come back and continue. The comedic relief is actually evil. Shocking. Okay, here we are. Okay. We're back. Okay, where were we? See, I know I didn't get all the way through this. We'll just start from the beginning of this wall of John text here. Like, what is Batman even trying to prove? Being all serious and cool looking? His sidekick looks like he has a lot more fun and smacks of confidence and self-assurance trotting around in his underpants. Batman probably doesn't even care much about stopping crime. It's more about walloping thugs and getting to feel cool. If he really cared about stopping bad guys, he'd probably use his fancy money to buy guns and at least show the criminals he's packing to make them scared, not surrender outright. I bet his sidekick probably just has to wait for Batman to bungle things up with his stupid karate, and when he gets in trouble, the sidekick just guns down all the crooks from a safe distance like a sensible person. Doesn't know anything about Batman, does he? John doesn't know anything about Batman, does He's so 2009 break. Oh my god. Just the image of like Batman like punching a bad guy and then Robin in the background with the machine gun mowing down all the criminals. Oh god, that's so funny. Just the mental image. Just man going and flop, and then Robin shows up like just this little kid with a gun bigger than he is mowing down rows of goons. Oh my god. Well, I do love guns and fisticuffs. Also fisticuffs. Oh man. See, there you go. You're better than Batman already. Yeah, because violence is always the answer. Wait, Carcat actually whispering? What? I didn't know he had any volume setting other than loud. Loud shouting. Whisper, 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 whisper. Hold on. Just listen. Mayor. Cantown. Aware. Earth. To scale. I don't see how. If you're really going build. He's talking to the mayor again. So it seems. They really appear to have quite the rapport. I just love how he talks to the mayor. It's like he made up this whole language of like minimal talking and hand gestures. It's so cute. Edward, what the fuck? Were you eavesdropping? There's the loud and angry. No. This is a fucking private conversation. Stop being rude garbage. I wasn't eavesdropping. You just happened to be like right there. And you're a really loud whisperer. Yeah, Carcat doesn't know how to properly whisper. Oh, okay then. Here, have an excessively quiet. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, go back to your cute mayor conference. We'll mind our own business. Achoo! Achoo! Oh man, what's going on now? Achoo! Meow. Achoo! Why does your Lucis need to be here? My allergies. Jaspers? What are you? Wait a minute. Rose, is that you? Oh my god. I turn my back for 2 seconds and something stupid happens. Poor Tavros sprite. Wait, I think that was the last one. Yeah, that was the last one. We did it! We did it! We got through all the conversations! We did it! And we can finally, yes, victory! We've crossed the finish line of this one page. Oh, only took what, 3 streams to get through it? Okay, here we go. Can we talk about Zelda now? Yeah, okay. Homestuck canceled. We're switching to Zelda. No, I'm kidding. I couldn't anyway. I don't have stuff set up for that. But I hope to eventually. When I'm done once I'm through Homestuck and we get to like the other like Homestuck related content. My plan is I think I'm going to have like one day be like the other Homestuck stuff, like the MS Paint Adventures and some of the fan content that's out there, and then have the other day of the week be doing other games, possibly Zelda, but I'll decide that more when we get closer to it. But I think that's what I'm gonna do. But I'll figure that out more once we get closer to the end of Homestuck and once we actually finish it. But that's my plan right now, is for what to do. But we still got to, actually, hold on. How many pages in Homestuck? Let's see, like 8,129. Oh my god, there's less than 1,000 pages left. We're even closer to the end than I thought. Still like 600, yeah, oh no. We're even closer to the end than I thought. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, now we have like 600 pages left. Oh god. And hold on, let's see. Oh man. And I gotta check. Something here. Hold your horses though. We still have to actually read those pages. We still have to read them. We're not done yet. I'm gonna log in to the YouTubes really quick. Let's see. 600 isn't that many. It is when they're these pages. Okay, so things get longer, I'm guessing, as we continue on. Oh man. Okay. I mean, last stream was 3 pages. Look, last stream was an outlier. Good thing there's Hive Swap, Friend Sim, Pester Quest, and HS Beyond canon. There's still so much. Yeah, I've said it before. Even when Homestuck is done, it's not really done. But God, I'm looking like what? How many pages do I usually get through? Oh, like 400. Oh my god. Yeah, it's usually like 300 to 400 pages a stream. God, that makes last stream seem so much worse. Oh man. Oh yeah, but we may only have like another week or two left in Homestuck, depending on how long last stream was so peak. Oh no, that makes me feel very sad actually. Oh, like this has been such a journey. It's been several months. Okay, why am I gonna? We still have 600 pages. We're gonna do it. Okay. Here we go. Immediately. This current stream is also showing the same. Oh no, it's like quality-wise, like we're only getting through like a handful of pages. I really hope it's not quality-wise. I don't want to deal with that again. 11 pages in an hour and a half. Look! We can do this. Look, there were look. First of all, like the whole last section was like all very long dialogue heavy pages. 3-page streams from here to end. It's not you, it's Axe intermission 5. It's the Axe fault. Wait, how do we take 30 minutes for this page? 1 page per stream. Oh, okay, look. If you count the conversation hub as only 1 page, we've done about 0.4 pages today. Look, no, cause like look, 1, 2, that was 2 pages, 3, 4, 5, like we've done at least 5 pages today, okay? We're good. The hub is not just 1 page. Zelda manga, Danny Phantom, 803, Now Be Distracted. No, we're doing this! Here we go. Okay, everyone, time's up. Wrap up your conversations. Our tactical meeting is officially back in order. Here we go. All right, has everyone shut up yet? I think so. Great. Let's not waste another second then. I'm diving right into this. Everyone pay close attention and try to keep up. I'll start by describing the exact nature of the threats we're dealing with and go from there. Yes, please, I hope we finally get an explanation as to why Vriska has to leave soon and what she's going off to do. According to intelligence gathered during our trip along with some reconnaissance work on arrival, this session has 4, possibly 5 major adversaries. The Condesi, of course, and 3 Jack Noirs of varying levels of danger. Plus, there's a female prospicion of equivalent power to the strongest Jack. She's sort of an X factor. It's hard to accurately gauge her threat level, but I'm not about to take any chances. All of these threats are just outside the Inciposphere, en route to the session as we speak. Once they arrive, all hell will break loose. That's when Endgame is officially go. You only have a couple hours to prepare, so you need to listen to every word I say. Victory will depend on following my plan to the letter. So, where is the Gundesi right now? She's on Dursey, preparing for the same critical convergence herself. After our little prison raid caught her completely off guard, costing her some hostages and key points of leverage, we've essentially reached a temporary ceasefire, by default while both sides regroup. This is not how she expected things would go. We had the advantage of surprise last time, but we won't be so lucky next time. She's waiting for the Jacks to get here, just like we are. Once they do, she'll instantly have the upper hand, and she knows this. Her particular combination of abilities, along with her supervillain-like cunning, makes her an extremely dangerous part of this equation. That's why we need a good strategy in place before the shit hits the breeze blender. So, in addition for waiting for way too many Jacks to get here, we're also waiting for my bro too, right? Who gets here at the same time, or... Yes, the other Strider was banished to the periphery as well, and is in transit. He'll arrive at the same time, give or take, and should be a great tactical asset. Sources tell me the dude is pretty good with a sword. Yeah, he is! Yeah, he is! He's had some anime-level fights going on in the past. That's me! I'm the source! I told her that, and it's true! Yes, thank you, Arceus. This is starting to sound a bit complicated. How are we supposed to keep track of all these villains and heroes coming and going, when and where? You're right, Kanea. At this point in the meeting, I think we could use some diagrams to help with the battle plans. Carcat, if you wouldn't mind. I still have no idea why you put me on drawing duty. I'm easily the worst artist here. And in a setting that includes Dave, let's get real, that's no small feat. I specifically assigned you to diagramming duty so that it would keep you occupied. That way, you'd stand a chance of keeping your mouth shut while I talk strategy. That's actually pretty smart. That's worked out great so far, hasn't it? We've lost how many strategy seconds to be complaining about drawing already? Sure, but I know that drawing requires a lot of concentration for you. Once you're in the zone, I expect you'll simmer down. Wow, fuck you! You're probably right, but fuck you nevertheless! Where the shit is my art pencil? I have some drawing to do. He has an art pencil! He has a pencil specifically for doing art. You know what, dude? Not bad. I can imagine much worse. Okay, so we have the dogs, which is Jack, and the other lady. I don't remember if we had a name for her. Other Jack, Strider, what is this? What is this? Oh, Parcel Mistress. Yes, that's right. She's the Parcel Mistress, the Post Mistress. Yes. Peregrine Mendicant. Skya, we are here. What is this? Prospition Monarch. Okay. I'm sure it'll explain. Here we go. It's the Condesi. Her Imperial Okay. Condescension. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so we have the Condesi, we have the dogs, as he puts it. Jack and other Jack, Strider, and we're almost to Skya. The whole okay. Persistent month. Let's run down the threat list with a full debriefing on each threat. We'll start with the big fish herself, the former empress of our world, her imperious condescension. The only reason we've been able to temporarily neutralize her stranglehold on this session is by taking 2 major pieces away from her, Harley and Crocker. Rest assured, she's already scheming to reassert her dominance, And if it weren't for my intervention here, I'd bet everything I had on the Sea Witch. She spent centuries upgrading her abilities, which now include both kinds of telekinesis. The simpler variety, more common to Rustbloods, and the nasty kind, which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have. Okay. The simpler variety, which sometimes. Nope. Okay. We're gonna restart this. The simpler variety, more common to Rustbloods, and the nasty kind, which sometimes yellow-blooded mutants have, involving all the fucking eye lasers and shit. If that weren't enough, she has a mix of telepathic abilities too. Like mine, plus the animal communion kind, more typical of brown bloods. Like me! Yes, Tavros, like you. Was this how you were reading lines for me to do? You did not want to know how many takes that took. Actually, I think I only did like 2 or 3 takes. I did do, however, a ridiculous amount of takes of that cough of her clearing her throat, so like the I did so many different takes for that specifically. You do not want to know how many takes I don't even know how many times I did, but I know it was a ridiculous amount. Just to get like a little cough that I thought sounded good. Like it was ridiculous. Coughs are always hard. Yeah. Yeah, that took the longest, honestly. The other lines I think I did like just a couple takes, just like without recording, just speaking them out loud to try and figure out like the cadence and tone or whatever that I wanted for each line. And then I did like 2 or 3 takes for each line that were recorded before I got one that I liked. But yeah, the cough took the longest. Yes, Tavros, like you. This means she can hijack animals and trolls, assuming they aren't particularly resistant to influence, like me, obviously. Humans, I'm guessing, are still off limits to her influence, unless they've got some animal blood in them, which is what makes Jade such a dangerous element here. One of the mission-critical priorities is to make sure she stays asleep. If she ever wakes up and the Gendesi takes control again, that's probably game over for you guys. Jade's first guardian abilities makes her too much to deal with on top of everything else. It's also possible that the Gendesi may have some sway over the Prospition and one of the Jacks, because of their part dog nature too. It's hard to say what their level of resistance is, so I can't really be sure. Strategically, it's best to err on the safe side, though, and presume this could be an issue. This is why taking on the Gendesi has to be a huge priority. Ideally, you should be trying to kill or disable her as quickly as possible. But if that's easier said than done, then what you need to do is keep her occupied. Throw everything you have at her, whatever crazy powers you've got, just keep her busy. Distracted enough by a bunch of pesky kids so she won't have time to get clever with her powers. This is the best defense against the off chance she might be able to sway the dog Jack and the Prospition, and a failsafe in case Jade wakes up for whatever reason. When it comes to killing her, I don't have much to advise. There's no intel on her weaknesses or anything like that. In fact, I'd bet she doesn't have any. Like any powerful endgame boss, you just have to keep hammering away at her until she's dead. Enough said. Yeah, just keep hitting her until she's dead. That's a sound strategy. So clever. Honestly, though, I don't think I could have come up with anything better. Good job, Friska. Don't forget to hydrate. This brings us to the Jacks. To differentiate, I'll give them nicknames. There's Dog Jack, Lord Jack, and Robo Jack. Nice. Let's talk about them in order of threat level. Garcat, I'm going to need another shitty drawing, this time of Dog Jack and his Prospition counterpart, please. Yes, I see you are intent on being a wiggler about this, as we have all come to expect. Whatever, I've been working within the confines of everyone's stupid limitations already, so I might as well work around yours as well. You know what? That fit suits them pretty well. Looks just like them. Great job. There. Perfect. Dog Jack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch. I love that, like, Dog Jack is the most powerful one. And, oh no, I thought, okay, never mind. I misremembered what I read there. Okay, never mind, ignore me. There, perfect. Dog Jack is easily the most powerful adversary of the bunch in terms of pure physical capability. The Gandessi has the edge in guile and flexibility, and Lord Jack has a ton of offensive power too, but there's nothing quite like the first Guardian abilities to give someone an overwhelming tactical advantage. The ability to teleport anywhere in the session anytime, or anyone, anywhere, anytime, while having access to an inexhaustible power supply from the Green Sun really makes it no contest, even against an otherwise awesome combatant. If it were just him you had to deal with, I wouldn't like your odds, honestly. But luckily for us, there's a major factor here which should mostly neutralize him during this huge melee, which is the Prospition. Power-wise, she's a precisely even match for him. And better yet, she apparently can't stand the guy. I still don't know what her real motives are, but you know what they say. Enemy of my enemy and all. So I say let her have at him, and if the opportunity presents itself, help her defeat him. I will also give this bit of advice. If Jade ever wakes up, and the Gandessi is sufficiently preoccupied, make sure Jade goes nowhere near the Gandessi, and sick her on Dog Jack. She's the only one here whose abilities are on par with his, so that's where they're best applied. Got it? Good. Also, Dog Jack is gonna have a hell of a hard time trying to attack her because he's still got that ingrained loyalty to her somewhere in him. So that's a pretty good tactic. Next, Lord Jack. Carcat. Kiss my shame gloves! Oh, I love you, Carcat. How does this look? Great. I think I can work with this. Yes, another true work of art has been made here today. Anyway, this ugly customer you see here, this is the Jack native to the session we're in now. Somehow he got possessed by, or infused with, Lord English's crazy, ridiculous, destructive magical energy. I have no idea why or how this happened, how it's theoretically even possible, or why we should actually care. The fact of the matter is, it happened, and now we have to deal with this hideous rainbow-eyed monstrosity. Given what I've learned about Lord English's abilities, this will make his attacks quite lethal, and he will be extremely difficult to kill. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off. Wait, how did that happen? I don't remember. I was about to say, what did I forget here? So, what did I forget? How did this happen? It was a while ago in Prospition Jail, I think. Oh, yeah, who's the one in jail? Yeah, I think it was, yeah. God, I really have to, I think I'm gonna try to, this weekend, do a review of, try to get through some of my, old streams and stuff to try and, refresh my memory before we really get into the meat of the Homestuck finale here. He had Cal in that oh, yeah. Ah, that goddamn puppet. But didn't he only have Cal because Gamzee sent it to him? Yeah, yes. But Gamzee was helping, Caliborn. So... Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah. God, I have to go back and refresh my memory before we get to the end. I keep saying that I'm going to do rewatch my old streams and to refresh my memory on stuff, and then I never do it. I gotta actually do it. So then how could that happen with Gam? This was we still don't know for sure how Gamzee's been doing all his jumping around. It's still a bit iffy. Yeah, so this also, I think this happened before he was in the fridge. Did it? Or am I messing up the timeline in my head? But anyways, we don't know for sure how Gamzee's been hopping around the timeline so much. I'm not sure if we ever get an answer to that. The Gamzee with Caliborn had a radius time travel device, so... Okay, so it's all time travel bullshit. Honestly, like, pretty much anything I'm confused on could probably be answered by just time travel bullshit. We saw that Friska has that. It's time travel bullshit. He could get that at any time in the future, and it would still, yeah. And it's not like there's one in only one in existence. Yeah. So yeah. I'm just gonna go with it for now, and I'll like refresh. Okay. The real question is if he can time travel to escape. Why hasn't he? Maybe he's trying to like overhear their plans. He has in the future. Yeah. So if we don't know if he has it yet. If he does have it and he hasn't used it to escape yet, it could be that he's doing this to overhear this exact planning session and this exact strategy. So then he would know more of their plans and how to thwart them. So yeah, it does make sense somehow. I think. I'm trusting that this makes sense somehow. I'm trusting the plot. I'm trusting the story. But like, I think I've said before, like sometimes with complicated plots, you just have to trust that it's gonna take you somewhere interesting. You just have to let it carry you, and you can untangle it and make it make sense later. Sometimes you just have to trust the story. I'm gonna trust it for now, and then I'm gonna go back and try to like refresh my memory on stuff that's happened before, and hopefully help me understand this more. And I want to do that before we get to the end, and we're a lot closer to the end than I thought we were. So I'm gonna have to do that, I think, this weekend. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do. Anyways, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna do this. We're gonna make progress this stream. We're gonna do it. I can stay on topic. I can. Okay. In fact, that fucking rainbow energy might just give him the highest constitution ranking of any adversary, possibly making him the toughest one here to actually kill off. Well, of course, we're at the end. We already got a game over. Yeah. The only reason he's not at dog tier threat level is because, for all his power, at least it's localized wherever he happens to be. He's about as slow as any of us lowly non-omnipotents. He's not quite as relevant to keep occupied or even to defeat as the Condesi herself, but he's still going to be huge trouble when he gets here. You're going to need to stick some really good fighters on him. My advice is also to seriously prepare for casualties during that fight. As the group's chief healer, Jane is going to need rapid access to the multiple fronts of this battle. More on that later. Okay. That brings us to RoboJack. Oh, the Jack that Carcat bonded with a bit. He's the Jack originating from our session. Remember him, Carcat? We hatched a plan with him to take down the Black Queen. Seems like so long ago, doesn't it? Yeah, it was thousands of pages ago. Now, apparently, he's got some cybernetic upgrades. Who the fuck knows how that happened, or, for that matter, why or how he's on his way here now. My mind boggles trying to even picture the amount of stupid shit he's been through between now and when we knew him. Put this on the ever-lengthening list of garbage that doesn't matter and nobody cares about. The fact is, we have no idea what his affiliations are at this point, but like I'm always saying, best to just plan for the worst and assume that this is another scrub we've got to kill. He's the lowest on the threat level, though his various enhancements and accessories may pose more of a challenge than we bargained for. He's also traveling with a juju known for its high storage capacity, so he's possibly packing company. Maybe a lot of company. I won't get into that now, though. You're going to need to reserve a squad for dealing with this guy and whoever he's brought along for the ride. It's a lesser priority, so I'd recommend an ensemble of third stringers. No offense to whoever those brave souls may be. Even Lame Wad has their place in an epic battle, and everyone's effort counts. Egbert-looking kid, I'm looking at you. Possibly you too, Davros. Maybe. It's like, some of you are going to have a less important job here. Whoever gets stick down this guy are people who are not important, and you're gonna know who you are. That covers the overall tactical situation. Great job. Great job, Carcat. Really, just an all-around great job. I mean that. Thank you? We're like, thank you. Now, listen, we've got to keep these battles spread out across the session so you all don't start tripping on each other's toes, turning this into more of a clusterfuck than it already is. That means you need to station teams ready to intercept the Jacks wherever they're coming from. You also need to launch your lightning strike raid on the Condesi before any of them get here. As for your party's healer, like I said, she'll need to be highly mobile. So what you'll need to do is lay out a network of key portals and transporters so she can make the rounds, and be in tight communication with her. One of you less relevant, more mobile folks should get on that now. Oh? See? Scatter window portals like these all around the various battle sites. Yo, did you loot my house or something? Please don't interrupt. Transportalizers will work too if you can get them all hooked up right. This is definitely busy work, but it's also really important. So we need someone competent in charge of this. I think I can handle that. Yeah? Yes, I'm quite mobile in this new form. Also, I think my abilities will help with forecasting the optimal network to lay out, along with helping Jane coordinate her routes during battle. Plus, I have to admit, I kind of relish the idea of being a less relevant party member, particularly since I think it is inherently true now. Okay, Rose. Rose Sprite? That's great. You can volunteer for that job if you want. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be divvying up the roles momentarily. But cool, we have you down for that. Again, it's critical. The whole party will need to defend Crocker's life at all costs. She can't get sucked into any combat. If she dies, you could all be fucked. Be sure to fill her in on the logistics whenever Arceus has finished deprogramming her. Everyone got it? Awesome. Since that pretty thoroughly covers the full tactical situation, we can move on to the real strategizing. Now we can assign combat roles. Vriska, wait. Before you go on, I just wanted to say, I'm really impressed with your strategic analysis so far. You really seem to be all over this. I wouldn't even know where to begin figuring all this stuff out. Anyway, I'm glad we have you back on our side. Aw, thanks, John. Just thought I'd say, I didn't want you to go through all this stuff for us thinking it was going unappreciated. Anyway, please continue. Yay! I love that. I love that. I love that little moment of John appreciating her efforts. You got it. Now it's time to divide everyone into teams. Let's go down the list of foes again and assign party members to each battle. Yeah, let's go! Things are heating up! Once again, starting from the top. I love John and Vriska being friends. The Vriska Appreciation Hour, yes! Ooh, okay! That is a cool shot. The Vriska Appreciation Hour, sponsored by Vriska. That is a cool panel. Yes. Hold on. I'm just gonna set this aside. I'm probably gonna make that the thumbnail. So I'm just gonna set that over there. So it's easy for me to find later. And I don't have to go digging for it like I have every other time I make a thumbnail. The Condesi. We'll need a team to raid Durcy again, but this time for all the marbles. And remember, the raid has to start before the rest of the action to keep her from getting the upper hand. And the party has to be at least good enough to, if not defeat her, keep her busy for a long time. So, who wants a piece of the Sea Witch? Yeah! Of course! Me. Alright, I've got two takers from the Lalonde camp. Mother Tata Fright Night! I'll go. You sure, John? I think so. From what you said, it sounds like this is the most important battle. If we don't keep her busy, everything could get messed up. I think I'd be good at that. I can use all my windy powers for distractions and such. Okay, you're with the You're with the Lalondes then. Oh my god, why is the Lalondes so hard for me to say? The Lalondes, the Lalondes, the Lalondes, the Lalondes, the Lalondes. Okay. Okay, you're with the Lalondes then. Make it count. I may go as well. It would be a shame if the party defeating the woman who terrorized our planet for ages had no representation from our species. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Also, I think Kanea may want to be fighting by Rose's side. Shame or not, I'm afraid that won't work, Kanea. Oh, no? Why not? You can't join their party. Well, not yet, at least. There's another critical role which you specifically need to play first. We can't risk losing you in battle until it's complete. What is it? I'll explain later, after the teams are set. Okay. Hello, Jack. Okay, let's say Team Condesi is good enough for now with John, Rose, and Roxy. Next foe, Dog Jack. Like I said, we're banking on the Prohibition keeping him busy, so he's not an immediate battle priority. We won't designate a team for him right now, but as I mentioned, in the event Jade wakes up for some reason, she should be reserved exclusively for this fight. That means someone needs to tell her, if not in person, then some other way. Perhaps leave a reminder for her, maybe tied to her finger or something? Others can join the fight against him if need be, since once their targets have been dealt with. Until then, better to let the heavy hitters keep him in check. Ooh, okay, that's a cool one too! Next, Lord Jack. Who wants dibs on this guy? I guess that's me. Okay, Dave. There are all these rumors swirling around that I've gotta beat Ellie anyway, which is probably bogus, but whatever. Killing this guy at least would be the next best thing, right? So maybe if I do that, I could like put the prophecy to rest. Call back to Jade having colorful reminders on her finger. Yes! Oh my god! I didn't catch that! No, that's so perfect! Yes! That logic sounds reasonable to me. For what it's worth, I never bought into the idea that you were supposed to be the one to kill English anyway. So that's one down. Who else? Okay, why not? You sure, Trezzy? You're not immortal, remember, and this one's going to be tough. Instead, we need good fighters to go at this guy. I think I'm pretty decent, at least at stabbing things. So I'll go. Besides, someone has to witness Dave's heroism if he wants to be let off the hook for that prophecy. Hey, it's your decision. Anyone else? What about Dave's bro? I heard he's supposed to be hot shit. Yeah, sure. That's fine if you're comfortable volunteering someone who isn't here for a deadly battle. It's cool if you want to do that. Dave, come on. As if it's not extremely likely he'd seek you out upon getting here anyway. Why don't we just pencil him into the team as probably? Just be sure to debrief him on the whole situation when he gets here. Think you can handle that, Dave? Okay, great. Which reminds me, what about you, Arceus? How do you want to fit into this? I haven't decided yet. I'm going to crunch some more numbers in the vast combat matrix I just compiled now, in the micro blink of a nanosecond to deduce the optimal strategic appropriation of my assets, i.e., muscles. Joining real Dave in battle is semi-tempting, but I do not wish to horn in on real Dirk. Instead, I would prefer to blaze my own trail with my own hooves. I always wanted to do something really important and heroic. I mean, aside from all the other stuff I have done like that, which is quite a lot. But something quite grandiose and perfectly unmistakable as a gesture turning the tide of fortune for all of existence. This is what I have always desired. Well, that is to say, both halves of me once had such an ambivalent desire, which was compromised by our respective internalized conflicts. But together, that desire is fully realized, no longer ambivalent. Nay, it is now fully bivalent, perhaps even univalent. I would like my gesture to shock everyone. It must come from out of the blue, make virtually no sense, stun all involved, and have a lasting, profoundly unintelligible impact on all future and pseudo-future events. Does this answer your question? Oh, sorry, I was just temporarily mesmerized by your incredible spiel. Needless to say, I absolutely agree with your philosophy on heroic action and wanting to do something important. In any case, you've earned the right to do whatever the fuck you want, just by dint of being awesome. End of story. Okay? Next. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and be surprised by whatever he shows up to do. We'll need to designate a team for RoboJack and his entourage. Alright, full disclosure, this is where things get kind of stupid. Even talking about this guy and his crew is probably a waste of good tactical analysis. But the fact is, he's going to be here, and you're going to have to deal with his bullshit. I strongly recommend the dregs of your party get stuck with mop-up duty on this. Really, I'm kind of laughing already. Oh man, I really don't want to spoil too much fun for you guys, but... No, I shouldn't. What? Okay. Intelligence reports I have gathered, namely through a bit of time-hopping reconnaissance, suggest that RoboJack may, I repeat, may, be in transit with a bunch of green time-traveling idiots in that oven. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, if true, none of these bozos are particularly powerful. They'll mainly just be a nuisance. So who wants to deal with them? Hey, kid. Kid! Yes, I'm talking to you again. God damn it, what was his name again? Joke? Vriska, stop! It's Chapin, you know it! They're both messing up his name. Listen, Joke. Joke! Snap out of it, I'm talking to you. Oh, sorry. This is a strategy session, Joke. Please stay alert. Now, do you think you can handle being on this team? Awesome! That's the spirit! This assignment should be right up your alley, kid. Who else? Me! I'll do it! Thanks for volunteering, Tavros. This fight is pretty well suited to your skill set, too. And you can join Joke here to help get him ready. But there is one thing I need you to do before the battle starts. Oh, really? What? I'll explain to you later in private, but it's critical and something only you can do. Oh, that makes me the funny feelings combination of skeptical, nervous, and excited! Good. That's exactly how you should be feeling about it, trust me. So, anyone else want to step forward? That makes me nervous! That makes me nervous! That makes me very nervous! Are you fucking with me now? Come again. Well, let's see if I'm tallying this up right. John and Alon's 1 and 2 are on Team Kundusi. The Strider Bros and Pyrope are on the Lord team. Jade, when not on nap duty, is on the Dog team exclusively. The Mayor isn't doing shit because I am personally seeing to it that not a single post-apocalyptic tatter on his head gets harmed. Crocker is on healing detail, and Lalonde there volunteered to support that. Kanea has some vague yet-to-be-explained mission to do, and so does Tavros. And Joke here just got shunted off to the Pee-wee League. So... who the fuck is even left aside from me? And the fucking cat, I guess? Are you sure we shouldn't pick a role for Rose's fucking cat Lucis before moving on to the absolute bottom of the barrel, sometimes referred to as the Vantis Zone? Oh, great point, Carcat. Hey there, kitty! I love this, I love this. What would you like to do? I would like to... God, I don't even know what voice did I ever have a voice for Jasper Spray? I don't remember. God, how do I voice him? What I would like to... God. I would like to... God, I don't know what... I'll do this. Okay. Jasper Spray, she's so... Okay. I would like to eat some tuna fish and cuddle with either Rose or Roxy or both. Oh, okay. That can be your very important job. Don't let us down. Let your cat be the text baby. Hold on. Oh, wait, not a Stella. It's a Boomer. Hi. Oh, you're usually so shy. Oh, yeah. Come here. This is the other kitty. Hi. Oh, hi. Great job, buddy. Great job. Oh, yeah, great job. Okay, I know you don't like being held for long, so I'll let you go now. Okay. Beautiful. He voiced those lines perfectly. His job is just eating tuna fish and then cuddling. Oh, he's so cute. He's so pretty. And off he goes to enjoy a sunbeam. Aww. Oh, thank God we sorted that out. Now that we've established the kitty cat is heading up the fish-eating operation, I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. Oh, no, this isn't Frisk anymore, sorry. Thank God we sorted that out. Now that we've established the kitty cat is heading up the fish-eating operation, I think we can safely proceed to the rung of strategic importance directly below that. The infamous, what is Carcat going to do rung? And since everyone else has a job and my skills are relatively unimpressive, I'll have to sign up for Team Dipshit too. Hell, even the kid in the banana hammock is god tier at least, so I guess that means I'll be taking orders from him? Sure, why not? Second in command to a third-rate hero sounds about right to me! Carcat, yes. You're absolutely right that you basically suck and that as a tactical resource you should be managed accordingly. But you aren't joining Joke's team or doing any fighting for that matter. Like Kanea, there is another more pressing matter reserved for you. In fact, it's the same as hers. What the fuck? When were you planning on telling me this? Carcat, I already alluded to this when you waltzed over, interrupted my conversation with Kanea, and pretended you weren't flirting with me. Remember? Oh, right. Doesn't even argue the flirting comment. Well, what's this pressing matter? I'm getting to that. Very soon, in fact. I just need to get the team squared away first. Okay, well, are they? Looks like it. So that means Jake, really is a one-man team designated for Robojack and his oven bozos? Apparently. You okay with that, kid? You can do it. Just believe in yourself, or whatever the fuck. When in doubt, just remind yourself that battle isn't even particularly important. And help could be on the way once some of the other battles start coming to some sort of resolution. Just hang in there. Okay? Excellent. Poor Jake. Poor Jake. Hold on, I'm gonna get some more water and I will be right back.
Shut the fuck up!
I almost choked on my water at the shut the fuck up. Okay, here we go. And that concludes the tactical planning part of this debriefing. It's all perfectly logical, right? No questions or anything? Cool. Really, I shudder to think what you numbskulls would be doing if I weren't around. Like John just implied with his nice remarks. He really did you all the biggest fucking favor in the history of time shenanigans by clobbering me in the face 3 years ago. You should all make him a gift basket when this is over to show your gratitude. No need to thank me, of course, I'm just doing my job here. Now, let's go over some really basic non-combat endgame stuff, then we'll be ready to break. First, about Kanea and Carcat's mission I alluded to a minute ago. This is really important. You both listening? Yes? No? Okay, well, 1 out of 2 isn't bad. As long as Kanea understands, that's mainly what matters since she's the more important part of this equation. Wow, I'm fucking shocked! What do we, or excuse me, what does she have to do? You both have to go to Jade's planet and see Echidna. Even though this session is about as far from normal as you can possibly get, the same basic rules apply. Someone needs to seek an audience with her and get her to agree to release the Genesis frog. Or the tadpole that grows up to become the frog, which is the stage of development he's in at this point. Remember, Kanea? You had to do this on your planet to get our frog released into Skya. Yeah, and she asked me to do something impossible, to which I replied, that's impossible. So she ended up demanding that I fight her, which I did. So I did, which made me feel sad. I'd rather not have to do that again. Will I have to do that again? If that's what she wants, then yes. Why does it have to be me, though? Because someone has to. Sources tell me that this is the planet the Condesi had for you before we derailed all her shit. You keep talking about all these sources. Who are these sources? Did Arceus tell you this too? No. Look, I've been busy, okay? Information is everywhere if you know where to look. Dursey has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Damn, Kanea 1v1 her denizen with no powers. Yeah. Oh, Kanea is... Like, Vriska, are you sure you're not maybe mismanaging Kanea here a little bit? Like, if she 1v1 her denizen, she could probably be very helpful in battle. Dursey has a lot of agents on the inside who are wise to the old lady's plans. Shaking the bushes for good intel isn't that complicated, it just takes a little effort. Some people on this lily pad should maybe try looking into that sometime. If you say so. Dursey is agents since when? Act 6, Act 5? Would you just put a lid on it for a second and listen? Normally Jade would be the one to do this, but at the time, Jade had become corrupted, so I guess Echidna wouldn't deal with her. And now Jade's asleep, which is exactly how she needs to stay. So that leaves the person Echidna requested in Jade's absence, which is you. Yeah, I'm sure the agents knew all that bullshit, yeah. I'm assuming it's because you were also a space player, so you'll be able to understand her garbled nonsense language. But that's not all there is to it. She also requested you bring Karkat. Ugh, why the hell would she want to see me? No idea. Denizens are mysterious. Maybe she wants a night-along, or a blood player, or maybe she just has a bone to pick with you in particular. You know, since you and Kanea were both involved in the frog breeding stuff in our session, and let's face it, you kind of messed that up. You were pretty hasty and reckless about it, and the result was a defective frog. Sure, there's more to it than that, like problems with the human session that were totally unrelated to ours due to cyclical time garbage, but you get the point. Yeah, time travel bullshit. We're all familiar with that. Echidna probably doesn't take kindly to people who are cavalier with sacred frog duties. That's kind of her domain, like the propagation of existence and all that. So maybe you've got some stuff to atone for before she agrees to let another precious frog out of her divine custody. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Trying to make me feel bad about some ancient history so I'll be nervous about this encounter. Well, I'll spare you the trouble. I'm already nervous. I don't want to go prostrate myself before a babbling snake goddess even under ideal circumstances. Karkat, relax. I'm guessing this will just be a sort of formality. That's how things always struck me with her, like getting the blessing from the queen or some huge mythical matriarch before proceeding with some incredibly important event or claiming a cosmic reward. Or maybe you'll just have to kill her again? I don't see what difference it makes. Really, who knows what her real purposes are? They're probably totally unfathomable. Echidna is kind of a big deal denizen, one of the real heavy hitters, like that other guy, the really strong one with the ridiculous name. She might even be the biggest deal. She's the mother of all denizens. I mean, not in the literal sense, like, I really doubt she physically spawned them all. So if she wants you to do something, it's serious. And if you need to do something of massive cosmic significance, like release a frog that contains an entire universe in its belly, then by the same token, it has to go through her. The other denizens are a bunch of petty, grumbling, brittle merchants by comparison. You should feel honored she even wants to see you. How are we even sure she has a frog to release? Who made this frog? The jokers from this session? I thought they spent months doing nothing. It's the same frog Jade made, with Kanea's help, remember? Hell, you may have even been involved in that process too. I don't recall every single detail. But it fell on the forge on Jade's planet back in the old session, and now Jade's planet is here. Hence the frog is here too. It's just been, let's say, hibernating inside the planet for a few years. Echidna kept it warm for us until we were ready, which is now. Okay, yeah, I remember now. So the Condesi was going to make us do this originally? Why? Because her goal was pretty much the same as ours, to win this game and create a universe. The battle taking place here isn't over whether one will be created, it's over who gets control it when it's made. Ideally, that should be us, rather than a genocidal fish dictator. In fact, we don't want anyone to control it. Nobody should control a universe, that's what bad guys try to do. We just want it to be a nice place to live, and free of any controlling influence that will make life miserable for the people who live there. Having an attitude about the ultimate reward that differs from that in any way was just another thing that fucked up the first time. That was just another thing we fucked up the first time around. So let's just be clear on what we're fighting for here. Got it? Yeah, you've made your point. Next item. Earth. When you enter the new universe, you're going to need a planet to live on. Why not just resettle the one you all grew up on? Like, Nessie kind of fucked it up, of course. In your scratched universe, she spent a few centuries getting it ready for a neutral paradise. She flooded the whole thing. So when you get there, you'll need to skip ahead to some time far in the future when the oceans have receded. Should be livable by then. Hell, it may even be a pretty nice place. Here, John, take this. When the battle is over, make sure you give it to Jade. What is that? What is it? It's Earth. Remember how 3 years ago you told Terezi we needed your wallet, but you didn't have it? Well, in the time since, we talked about it a lot, and figured this was most likely the reason she told you to give it to us. It wasn't a big deal, actually. We spent some time deciphering the code for your wallet. It took a little while, and a few lucky guesses on the code digits, but we eventually got there. Earthball! Then I just used it to upgrade my much cooler 8-ball modus. You hacked my dad's wallet? Sure. Like I said, we had some time on our hands. It is, after all, just a fucking wallet. It's not like there's some... It's not like it's some legendary item he got on some mythical dad quest. It would be so funny if it turned out that, yes, actually, he did get it on some mythical dad quest. I mean, he did buy the thing somewhere, right? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I still think it's a pretty special thing. Nope. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. It is literally just a wallet. Anyway, then before I did the scouting work on this session, I rode the meteor through the gate, watched it crash on Earth, then just capture logged the whole damn thing and got out of there. No sweat. Presumably like Grimbark Jade was supposed to if she wasn't asleep. Again, it was a pretty good plan. She just never saw me coming. Sorry, Condi, if you want your waterlogged little globe back, you'll have to pry it from John's dead hands now. Yeah. Yeah. Love Vriska just like telling people they're gonna do things that they are wildly uncomfortable with, and then just having to go along with it. Those are the important things to remember, but don't forget the basics. Remember to finish building up your hives as far as it'll go, and then deploy the grist rigs, which will disperse your planet's horse to Skya, giving it the nutrients it needs to mature the frog. This is Scrub 101 stuff, but I guess it bears repeating since most of you have never actually made it this far. When the hordes are empty and Skya is ready, then all you have to do is make sure someone's in position to ignite the forge. Then everyone rendezvous right back here on the lily pad to claim the ultimate reward, which is represented by the hive-shaped thingy with the door on it that leads to the new universe. Any questions before we kick this into action? Yes, I have one. Vriska, what's your part in all this aside from making all these airtight plans? You've been making it sound like you won't be here when all this happens. Yeah, Vriska, where are you fucking off to? Of course I won't. I'll be off doing something much more important than all this. I'm traveling to the furthest ring to go kill Lord English. Alone? I was wondering how, why when she mentioned, like, the 5 adversaries, why she didn't mention English at all. I guess this is why she's planning to fuck off and kill him herself. What the hell are you doing? Vriska? Alone? Vriska! You have some pretty incredible, competent abilities, but I don't think you can take this on yourself. Hey, killing English is gonna be easy money. Vriska, please. And I had dared to think that maybe she had made more progress than this in, learning to let people help her. Vriska, please let people help you. Please trust people. Please, oh my god, please, Vriska, please, you're gonna get yourself killed again. I don't want you to die again. You just came back. Ugh, Vriska. Ugh. Okay. Of course I won't. Oh god, like, oh god. Vriska, please! Okay. What? Wow, isn't that going to be, hard? Of course it will be. Are you sure you can even do that? Like, by yourself, I mean? John, I'm not an idiot. I won't be diving into this blindly. We'll see you somewhere out there in the incomprehensible causal stew. In the incomprehensible causal stew of the furthest string, there was once a plan that was coming together to defeat him once and for all. It involved a secret weapon, an army, and all sorts of other shenanigans. Yeah, this sounds weirdly familiar. Oh, I'm sure it does. But the point is, along the way, that plan stalled out. It went nowhere because the party involved disintegrated and lost their way. So someone needs to light a fire under that shit again, and I don't see anyone else stepping forward. How are you going to do that? Let me worry about that. You have your hands full enough as it is. Yeah, Vriska, how are you planning to do that? Are you gonna sacrifice thousands of souls again? Vriska! Vriska, how are you planning to do this? Please! Please! Elaborate more! So, is that it? Is that the end of this cool strategy jam / fun reunion? That's it. That's the whole situation, my whole plan, and everything you need to do. Good luck, everyone. Human golf clap. Thanks, Pyrope. All right, so what now? Kanea, I guess we head to, what was it? Low Jade? Like, right now, since I guess the clock is ticking? Lofaf, and yes. Right, and we're supposed to go after the Condesi really soon too, right? Or the Condescents really soon too, right? There are billions of ghosts that are going to double die if they don't find in it. This army isn't really a sacrifice. Yeah. That's really true. Though I do wonder if maybe Vriska isn't telling him that's her plan, because how badly he reacted in the other time. No, she wouldn't be aware of that, would she? She wouldn't be aware of that. Well, she did say, I'm sure it does, when he said that sounded familiar. I don't... time travel bullshit. I'm brushing it off as time travel bullshit. Okay. Yeah. I feel very bad. We may need to rename it to Vriska bullshit. maybe it would also suit really well. Make sure you all are hydrating. Okay. I have such a bad feeling about this. I have such a bad feeling about Vriska going off alone. Such a bad feeling. Such a bad feeling. I don't like this. Things are gonna go to shit. I can feel it. The plan's gonna break apart somehow. Okay. Right. And we're supposed to go after the Condescents really soon too, right? In Condesi. And yes. But not like right away. There are still a couple hours for us to prepare, which we should use to come up with a fighting strategy. Yeah. I wish Jade and Nana could be awake for this. I really want to talk to them and let them in on all the cool stuff we're about to do. I guess they have to stay asleep for a while, though. Oh, well. Hey, Jake! Huh? Wanna come make plans with us? He can help you figure out how to deal with the Robot Jack and whatever hooligans he's bringing. Oh. Yes! Thanks, John. Maybe. Okay. Hey, Dave! We should probably work out a fighting strategy, too, since it sounds like we've got a real nasty one to deal with. Yeah, but... What? I don't know. It feels weird to make some battle plans when one of our team members still isn't here. Well, I think we can at least outline the strategy, right? Figure out how we'll approach a villain with his particular strengths and weaknesses, and assume our third member will be ready to fight if we tell him to. Yeah, I'm sure if Teen Hard-Ass Strider shows up with his sword and shades and shit and we say, hey, dude, look, bad guy, go kill! I'm sure the guy will be more than willing to oblige. It's just... Man, what? It feels wrong planning around him. Like he's a weird hypothetical battle mannequin. From the things I've heard about him from your own personal mouth, that actually sounds like a pretty apt description to me. Honestly, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. No, it's It's more complicated than that. And I'm supposed to be getting ready for this huge deadly battle, which is so much more intense than anything I ever did. Even like 3 years ago, back when I was actually doing adventure shit instead of watching Dane Cook movies. Somehow be all geared up for that, and meet my team bro for the first time, and say, oh, there you are, that's cool, let's fight this random nigh indestructible asshole, and then hug, bump, or something? How do I deal with all this? I think I could end up getting us all killed and none of you are taking this seriously. Okay, Strider. I've heard enough. I've been more than patient and more than accommodating. Oh, wait, no, that's Friska. Okay, Strider, I've heard enough. I've been more than patient and more than accommodating, but your hang-ups regarding your ancestor are starting to border on pathetic. Hey, why didn't you can it? Carcat, stay out of this. No, I won't! Now that you're going to start thrashing people with respect to their sensitive issues in a manner that is way over the line as far as the basic ground rules of good-natured shit-talking goes, ground rules of which I happen to be an expert, either make sure your trash-mouthed your trash-mouthed invective is critically constructive or shut it! Who says I wasn't being constructive? God, I cut him all the slack in the world on this, but I can see it isn't doing him or any of us any good at all. I can see I'm going to have to expedite matters. Go figure, leave it all to Vriska once again. Yeah, she mentioned something about like being able to expedite Dirk getting here. What the fuck are you even going to do? Yeah, Vriska, what the what the fuck? Just brings out a gun? Oh my god, Vriska, what? Where'd you get that thing? I told you. What? I'm expediting matters. What? Dude! Is she gonna make that headshot? Oh no! Okay. It was a portal. Okay. Thank God. I thought she was gonna kill him. Oh my God. Holy shit. We got a double Strider here. There you go. Strider meets Strider. He's pretty fucked up, but probably a nice guy once you get to know him. Which one am I talking about, you ask? Who knows? Feeling awkward yet? Here's an idea. Get the fuck over it. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. I'm not sure I can take another second of this. Her eye twitching. Oh, she's like, God, these idiots. I'm surrounded by idiots. Jeez, Vriska, are they really that bad? Who, the Striders? No, they're fine. They're not what I was talking about. There's another problem out there in Paradox Space which I can't stand for. Not another moment. In fact, it makes me shudder just thinking about this lingering flaw which has yet to be rectified. Oh, what is it? My ghost is being a fucking loser! What? The face. What? Okay, I guess we're just hanging out here. Under Skya. In the void. Oh, in the cloud. In the cloud, in the cloud. Oh? Calliope? Yeah! Yeah! I hope I don't sound like too much of a dream bubble novice, but now that we've remembered we're asleep, how do we wake up? Oh no, this Jane. Good question. I have no idea. I mean, not that I haven't had a wonderful time recording our stories here with you both, but maybe we should return to our friends soon? What if they need our help? Obviously, I have enjoyed your company more than I can say, but you're right. You cannot stay here forever. Your friends need you, so I will wake you up. This could be really bad. Wait, you can do that? Wow. Okay, then I guess that settles that. But before we go, I just want to say, in case we never get another chance to... What the... Huh? Something is happening. Oh? Goodbye, stage? Oh? Oh, they're falling down the void. Ooh. Tell them they go. Oh. That looks so fun, honestly. Follow the yellow brick road. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. I love this place. Where are we? It's Echidna's lair, or my memory of it at least. Or possibly someone else's? Oh. Oh. And Jane's gone. Jane? Oh, and she's awake. Abracadabra, you silly shit nerds! My exceedingly strong work as the party's premier bodybuilder hacker is done! Off I go! Good job, Arceus Sprite! He's like, what the hell? What the fuck just happened to me? Jane, you're awake! Roxy, you're alive! You're... Well, so are you. You were dead the last time I saw you, and also before, I found you sleeping here, but now you're awake and also alive! Yeah, you were dead too, because Now you're... Oh, God, Roxy, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight. What? Please forgive me. Aw, Janie, you don't gotta worry about that. You don't gotta worry about whatever sad incident that frowns about. That's all water under a bridge from a reality I got no recollection of, and therefore don't matter at all. By which I mean this reality here. So, okay, the reality is still kind of relevant because we are literally inside of it at the moment. But I'm new here. I came over to keep being Roxy since the old one died or whatever through heck of debacles. That is quite an explanation. Jeez, I missed you. Come here, you extravagant bitch. Wait, what? The hug pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Huh? The hug pile! There are more hugs, Rose. I can see the hugs, I don't understand the pile thing. Oh, don't you remember? A funny quote from one of Dave's old comics. Ah, yes, vaguely. It's been a long journey, John. I believe one of the most valuable lessons that comes with growing up is gaining the wisdom that gently informs you when it's time to retire a meme. No! We never retire memes! They keep coming back! The best memes never die! The best memes never die! That's what I've learned from my time on Tumblr. False, Rose is wrong, exactly! Look, Tumblr's been tossing around the same memes for a decade and they're still hilarious, so, Rose, you're wrong. You're wrong! I guess I never earned that handy badge or whatever. I like this, though. Every time someone wakes up or pops out of nowhere, it's fun times all over again. I feel like I should be playing reunion bingo. We'll be next. My money is on the long-awaited and insanely poignant reunion between me and Casey the Salamander. Surely you mean the dear Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer, right? Instead of you mean me. And that's when the real tears will flow. What do you think she's up to? No, she's my beautiful daughter. Something tells me the good Viceroy has been busy. Oh wait, no, that's Rose Pride. Something tells me the good Viceroy has been busy. Oh? I sense he's been scheming, plotting, biding his time, accruing dark legions. That sure is a thing that would be dumb if true. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't want to admit Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff will always be funny. She's hoping it will die, but it never will. Hi, Nana. Jane, I mean, sorry, it's an easy mistake to make because you're my Nana. Lol. Real smooth shit, John. Hello. A pleasure to meet you, John, or Pop-Up as I used to know you. Yeah, so I heard. John's hot mom, let's go! Yeah! You look so young. Thanks. So do you. My Nana, who used to be ashes on my fireplace, regained her old womanly visage when I turned her into a sprite, and she helped me along the way. So Nana is a sprite. Did you know that? No. I thought you should know that. She's probably around here somewhere. I hope you can meet her. Oh, also, I'm your son, technically. Did you know that? Yes, it is a pretty strange fact, but also pretty cool. Yup. Jane, that's my daughter there. Say hi to her. Hi. Hi, John's hot mom. Ah, shit. Also, that's another version of Rose who died and then I buried, and a stupid cat unburied her for some reason and prototyped her. So say hi to my cool floaty double daughter. Hi, Roxy's hot double daughter. Rose Prime, I believe you may have just been owned. Goddamn Dave's contagious as Freudian boners. Wow, I feel so out of the loop. Sorry if I still seem disoriented from my nap, I suppose it was, or impromptu troll coma. Roxy, you have to clue me in on what happened here. We heard Dirk and Jake. And for that matter, John, where are your other friends? Oh, Jade, where is she? Is she still asleep? Hey, Janie, that is all like a lot of stuff to say, and everything going on here is fairly complicated and heavily peopled. What's with all the lawn striders of being so into Jane? Jane's a babe, what else is there to say about? Exactly. Jane's hot, and anyone denying that fact is obviously in denial. They're just stating facts. Don't worry, I'll ease you into comprehending shit again. Well, okay, cliff notes are Jake fucked off somewhere and Dirk recently fucked off back here through a window, but he left again pretty quick. Dave went with Dirk out. Wait, Dirk fucked off again? Oh yeah, they went off to, okay. Dave went with Dirk at wherever they're fucking off to now. I think to get ready for some sword fighting. And yeah, Jade's still asleep, but a couple of trolls lugged her off somewhere safe for now. The rest of the junk I'm still sorting out myself because, like I said, I'm new to this exact plane of shenanigans. Yes, you mentioned that. I still don't know what you mean by... Wait, you and John came from another reality where everything went horribly, right? Mm-hmm. I just remembered. Really, it's been such a roller coaster ride for my memory since I fell asleep. Your and John's travels were a critical part of the illustrated story we reconstructed through our memories with Callie. What? You saw Callie in your dreams? I did. Oh man, how is she? I saw her in a dream a little while ago and we talked about lots of stuff. She looked like a troll then. Yes, her troll Sona. She had hers on when I saw her, and we had ours on too. Oh, fuck! She seemed to be doing well. Nervous, of course, and she was hiding, but we passed the time with our stories. It was a lot of fun. I'm so happy I got to meet her. I wonder if I'll ever get the chance again. Well, now that you mention it, it is one of my chief objectives to go looking for her ASAP. And not to be that rogue and brag all heavy, but I may be in better touch with my void powers now. So maybe I stand a pretty good chance of tracking her down, because I got something for her. You do? What? Just a little prezi, no big deal. I see. Just kidding, it is crucial fucking bling, Janie. One priceless digit donut with more carrots than a rabbit too fat for a hole. It's magic, too. Wow! So, you mean a ring, then? Yeah. Oh, man, that's a great idea, Roxy. You should try and give it to her as soon as you can. Then maybe we can all meet her before we ramp up for this battle. Yeah. You think I can do it? Sure. I like your chances, too. Same. God. Jasper's brain is getting, oh, God. Me too, Roxy. Meow. I also have some experience helping people along in the right direction when it comes to navigating the abyss. Maybe I could assist? Yeah, maybe. I'm pretty sure I have experience performing literally the exact same task in a slightly different context. So maybe I can double assist? See, Roxy? Everyone thinks you should do it because they all believe in you. That's right. Oh, shucks, fuckers. You're killing me here. Yeah, I'm so happy. I can't do any of Jasper Sprite's lies with a straight face. Friglish, you silly bastard, what's up? Purr. all the humans being so close together and happy and friendly, purr, purr. And it's making me really excited and happy too, and making me feel like I want to be a part of everything. Have you done any lines with a straight face? Probably not, honestly. I do him in this comic, meow. Purr, purr. And get close to a nearby person and be happy at them with my body. Purr. Jaspers, what are you? I can't help it, Rose. I want to cuddle. I'm feeling so pleased and friendly. Jaspers, no, don't. No, they're gonna fuse! No! Jaspers, no! Purr, no! What happens when two sprites fuse? Well, I guess we're about to find out! Hello, Jasper Rose Sprite? Jasper Rose Sprite, oh, that's Jasper Rose Sprite squared. Meow, meow, motherfuckers. Well, at least now I don't have to worry about differentiating Rose and Rose Sprite's voices anymore. Oh my god. What the fuck? Woo. Oh my god. Why is everything always so wonderful? Let's go! That's two different people in one person. Oh, hello, Void. Hello. Yeah, we're back with Jane and Kelly. Oh? Welcome back, Jade. Oh, hello? Come toward me. Don't? I'm kind of freaked out here. That's Calliope. What is going on here? What is going on here? What is happening? Well, I guess the only way to find out is to keep reading. Hi, it's good to see you again. You are kind to believe that. How long has it been? There is no way to measure. Oh wait, is this the other Callie that she was looking for? The one that defeated her brother? Jade, the green circles in the other Calliope's face are filled in. Oh. Jade, could you wait over here? I will return in a moment. Okay. Ooh. Oh? Revealing her true face. What do you mean? I noticed immediately on my first reading. I've been searching for you. So you have, and I've been waiting. What will it be? Pardon? I don't... Forgive my faltering, Miss Calliope. I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to ask you something? They were covered up. So this is the Calliope that won the battle between them, that beat Caliborn. No, but you may if you wish. In that case, Jade told me that you enjoyed telling stories like me. Is that true? I used to. Long ago, I would tell stories to myself for the sake of amusement. The spires are pretty thin though, so it couldn't have been them. Yeah, nothing to do but keep reading. Now I only tell them to others, but it serves a purpose. Is there a story you would like to hear? Possibly? There's so much to wonder. Why are you here? I mean, in the lair of Echidna. This is where I was killed. Would you like to hear that story? My death was the very end, of course. When telling a story of the end, where does one begin? At the true beginning, or one of the many points between at the true beginning, or one of the many points between, disguised as such. In a story of the end, which events preceding the final moment itself should be considered extraneous. For me, none were. For you, all were. It simply depends how long you're willing to listen, and for how long you have. How long do I have? Now that you're here, not long at all. Oh no. I'm guessing that means Caliborn is about to narrow in on her location. Oh. Or that the other Calliope can't stay, or, well, I guess we'll just find out. Oh, I want to listen to as much as possible, whatever amount of time I have, if you please. From the beginning, then, and moving swiftly, I began the same as you, vulnerable, weak, but without the comfort of others, to whom those flaws would endear me. So I became strong and killed my brother. I wore him down, I ate his soul, I dressed my words in his blood to hear victory every time I spoke. I consumed his strength too. It was always in me, just as yours was in him, but being strong was not enough. A dead session is an impossible time challenge. The planets detonate sooner and sooner, one by one. It is a trial designed to be unwinnable. A muse of space could never solve it, but a lord of time could, with relentless perseverance. My brother? Yes, I was never meant to rise to the place he holds because the game was rigged, tilted in favor of his aspect. Having gained immortality, I could sit forever in a I got this. I could sit forever in a spent dead session. I could sit forever in a dead spent session, or I could seek counsel with the mother of monsters, and that is why you stand in my memory of her lair. Ooh. Her choice was simple, and I accepted. She mercifully ended my life, then and there. Less mercifully is what came in exchange. My soul would have to wait here, for what felt like a very, very long time. Wait for what? You. Echidna told me that your visit would be my signal, an indication that the furthest ring around me had uncoiled itself momentarily enough to be navigable. It would mean it was time for me to go, and fulfill the rest of my promise to her. So that is what I will do. Ooh. I see. Then what about me? What do you mean? I was under the impression that I needed to find you, and apparently that was true, so that you can leave, but I thought this encounter might hold some purpose for me, so that you might let me know how I fit into everything from this moment onward. Your only relevance here, and to the greater good, was to function as my signal, a simple notification as foretold by Echidna. Now that you are here, I can go. But then, what should I do? You don't need to do anything. Be who you've become and who I didn't. Consume the fruits of an existence I could never understand. Oh, who's that she's meeting with? Liv. Oh? Who was that troll? I can't... they're too far away. They're too small. I can't see. Oh, that's Jade. Okay. Jade. Oh, I love the like, she also is friends with the Jade. Oh, but poor Calliope. Oh, poor Calliope. Oh. Hi, Roxy. Yeah, give her the ring. Live. Yes. Live. Bye-bye, spooky eyes. Oh. Yes. Oh. Big colorful snake. colorful hairy snake. Oh, oh. Oh. Hello? Okay. So, you actually understood what she was saying with that ear-splitting malarkey? Yes. Wow, I guess you really did send the right person then. Plus one useless tag-along, I guess to bear witness or something? And probably record the legendary conversation like a scribe with his bench warmer's pen into the hollowed scroll of the second banana. What? Except I didn't bring my pen or scroll, and I don't speak monster screaming, so my transcript would read like, more shrill noises, like God playing the edge of a glass inside your think pan. Miriam continues to nod along. We talked about you. What? You did? What did she say? It was a short exchange. The entire exchange was quite brief and straightforward, actually. No, I kinda got that. Even though I don't have a keen ear for beast twaddle, I can still detect when a conversation doesn't last for much time. I mean, did she say what she wanted with me or what she wants me to do? You don't have to do anything, and she didn't want anything with you in particular. She just wanted you here. Okay, well, here I am, Queen Snake. Satisfied? Yes, she is, apparently. Then what did you talk about when my name came up? Now is probably not the right time to get too deep into the subject, but it was nothing bad. To the contrary, really. Okay, then what about you? Why did you want to see you, Kanea? Can you at least tell me something about this maddening exchange? The bottom line is, the meeting has served its purpose and Echidna is satisfied. She will release the frog when the time comes. I think Vriska was basically right. She wanted to get a look at us, to assess our worthiness before she would agree to authorize the conception of another universe. It would seem that we measured up, once her questions were answered. What questions? Those pertaining to how her universe would be treated once occupied, and whether we intended to take that responsibility seriously. By following through with the duties we have fundamentally tasked ourselves with by our natural inclinations. I mean, us, specifically, you and I. Duties? Natural inclinations? What the fuck is she talking about? Natural inclinations, I think, just means some idea that is important to us that has threaded its way through every moment and decision of our lives, even when not apparent. The refrain of our being, maybe you could call it, a thing that attracts and inspires us and simultaneously weighs on us so heavily we are never sure what to do. For me, it is procreation, I believe, and so does she, fighting for the persistence of our people. I guess you could say motherhood? What about me, then? I think that is for you to say. I'm not sure it is, really. If I'm hearing you right, worthiness of inheriting this universe hinges on whether I can live up to what my shit is about, so to speak. But I don't know what my shit is about. I'd really like to know, actually, considering it sounds like you touched on that subject with her, even if only briefly. Then it sounds like a conversation I would have benefited from understanding. Really, if there was only one clangorous creature screed I'd like to have been able to parse over my lifetime, this was probably it! So, you really don't have even the slightest sense of what you stand for? Some concept that speaks to you in some way or represents ideals important to you? I don't know, blood? Blood? No, not blood. I mean, not really. Maybe? Honestly, I don't even know what that means or why I said it, except that's the easy answer, just because it's my fucking aspect. Well, it's a topic I can get behind. Do you have any? What? You mean aside from a shitload of the stuff I carry around in my veins all the time? No, sorry. Oh, please don't look at my body like that while drooling. Whoops. But really, I don't have a clue what my aspect means, or if it even has any substantive correlation with my shit, per whatever Echidna was going on about. Honestly, though, when we started playing the game and learning about all the aspect stuff and who was what, I got so excited when I found out about mine. I was like, what? Blood? Fuck yeah! That's me! That's so badass! I'm badass! So yeah! That checks out! Even though the thing about being a badass was bullshit, it still just felt right. And I think it still does. That's nice. I think it can only be positive to feel a deep affinity for one's aspect, better than being at odds with it. I never felt like I had much to do with space, until recently. Space, until eventually, I somehow came to understand space meant more than just space. Like, not just physical room and dimension for stars to occupy. It's deeper than that. A field related to propagation. The ones who create it. They are passing a torch, as it were. Yeah, at first I thought blood just meant, like, something about being a warrior or being completely ruthless to anyone standing in the way of victory. But as more time passed, I realized there's probably a lot more to it. I still don't understand. Maybe I never will. But, you know, even though I don't have those immature views of being a big shot anymore, I still want to fight. You do? Yeah. I mean, not any old time like some belligerent assholes, but when everything is on the line and it really matters, like now. So maybe I wasn't too far off on that part of my aspect. Maybe it does have something to do with, like, the warrior spirit shit, even if your body and skills can't quite back that up. Could be. It could also be there's more to being a warrior than engaging in physical combat. Yeah, like, dude, you were the leader of the group for a while. I think maybe that could have something to do with it. But seriously, I still do. Also, like, wasn't his, like, ancestor, like led a rebellion and stuff for equality or whatever? So I think that may tie into it too. Like, him just, like, wanting to, like fight for a just cause or something. But seriously, I still do want to help make a difference in this battle somehow. I know you do. Look, I completely admit, I'm shit. I'm the shit they reserve for the smelliest toilet when it comes to fighting ability. All that smack talk between me and Vriska about my uselessness, that wasn't even some snappy little farce when we all read Karkat's crotch Bondu for a lively chuckle. It was just some basic boilerplate interlocution that was exactly on the fucking level. I'm not a god tier, but you know what? Neither are you, and neither is Terezi. But you're both great and deadly as shit. It's no excuse. I've never been any good. It took me a long time to come to terms with how deluded I was about that. The only reason we ended up winning our game was that everyone else was able to pick up the slack for me. Pretty much all I did was spend a few weeks shouting at everybody. I never told anyone this, but even when I beat my denizen, I'm pretty sure that's only because I got the one reserved for the weakest players. Like, a special one. You know how there's that supposedly rare one that only really strong players get? It has some weird fucking name. I'm pretty sure mine was like that, but just the opposite. Really, I never said anything about this because it was so embarrassing, but when I got to him, he was weirdly small. Like, just really small. And he mumbles his choice shit, which of course I completely ignore, and he seems to know I will. I can hear it in his voice. He knows I won't care. He can sense my contempt. He can sense how small and pitiful I feel, and because he's like all-knowing and shit, he's factored this in. On some level, I think I understood all this. It just made me furious, so I killed him. It was too easy. Even for me, it was easy. I remember thinking, what the fuck? After the final blow. So yeah, I've been pretty sure I got the training denizen ever since. It was just a matter of admitting it to myself. Actually, as dumb as it sounds, I think I'm still not comfortable with people knowing that fact. It still feels humiliating. Would you mind not telling anyone, Kinea? I'll stay quiet. But yeah, my utterly tragic lameness attribute notwithstanding, I'd still like to contribute. I know it won't count for much. I may even get in the way of somebody competent, but it matters to me to put everything on the line and for all the right reasons this time. Not to prove I'm strong or awesome or anything. The opposite, really. To put myself out there knowing perfectly well I'm not. I feel like I have to earn the right to inherit this universe like everyone else. Not just get dragged into it on the loose fabric of everyone's fucking pajamas. And it also feels important to just, like, I don't know, stand there with my friends. They're risking their lives and they may be more supernaturally resilient or whatever, but hey, I should be risking mine too, to at least show I'm there with them. And who knows, maybe a moment will present itself where I can do something important, like nudge someone out of the way of a random flaming fuckball just in time, or some other small thing that is actually within my ability. Maybe I'll die in the process of saving someone more crucial to victory. If that's what it takes to be a part of this, so be it. I'm in! That's why you're our leader, Karkat. I'm not your fucking leader! Statements like this are also why you're our leader. Yeah, sorry dude, you're, whether you like it or not, you're still their leader. No, I don't accept that. You have to. What? Why? No, I don't. Look, we just established this back on the pad. I'm not a leader anymore. End of story. That isn't what Echidna said. It was part of the deal. What deal? The choice she gave me. It was straightforward, like I said. Seeing us was mostly a formality, she was perfectly willing to release the frog. But there was one small thing I had to agree to first. What? To protect you. What? It's like, what the hell? Like, he just went on this meal, but like, yeah, I'd be willing to die for my friends, and if I have to die to, like, make some contribution, that's it. And just like, actually, my the thing I had to agree to was to protect you. The leader who thinks they're not fit for it is such an interesting trope. Yeah, like, he's, like, actively denied being a leader multiple times at this point, and yet, and yet. In addition to living up to the things I supposedly stand for as well, the resurrection of our people, but once I did that, she made it clear they'd need guidance. She didn't seem happy with the idea of her universe being stricken with another race of lost trolls. Maybe she feels you were the best chance we'd have at preventing that. Are you fucking joking? Not at the moment. These denizens are full of surprises, aren't they? Okay, cool. Whatever you say, Echidna. It's probably a load of shit, but a deal's a deal. At least protecting me should be a pretty easy promise to live up to, right? I'd hope so. I have a feeling it's not going to be that easy. I have a feeling it's not going to be that easy. I have a feeling things are going to go pretty bad. Sure it is. When I head up to battle, all you have to do is stick near me and do your best to provide me cover. I think as long as you're giving your best effort, you're technically keeping your end of the bargain. That would be one way of handling it. Well, another way would be just, like, knocking him out and keeping him, like locked up somewhere until the battle's over. Great! It's settled then! Now let's get out of this stuffy cave and get psyched for battle! Man, this is gonna be great! I can't wait to dust the old sickle off! Which one to use, though? A home smell you later? Probably lacking combat stats, but it's hard to say no to a classic. This way, Kanea! Don't worry, I'll meet you out there. Oh god, she gonna, like, she is gonna trap him or, like, knock him out or whatever. Once it's all over. God, I was fucking right! I was fucking right! Bonk. Oof. Just a slow fall. Oh, there he goes. Oh my god! Ray pre-read the pages today? It's a conspiracy? Cause it's, look! Oh, where is it? Like, she's like, that would be one way of handling it. Like, okay, that is definitely not her plan here. What else could she mean by this? That's the only thing I could think of, and it was fucking right. God! Oh, poor car cat. Oh, fucking hell. Anyways, that seems like a good point for a 5-minute break. Jesus Christ, Kanea. Oh my god. Oh god. Knocked out. There he is. Okay. Pat, just pat. Okay, the car cat knocked out. We're gonna do our 5-minute break here. Make sure to drink some water, grab a snack, stretch, look out a window, cuddle your pets, and I will see you in 5 minutes. Yeah, we're back. Hope everyone had a fantastic 5-minute break. Poor Carcat, poor Carcat. Now I have a feeling that he's going to like wake up and join the battle at like the worst possible moment and get himself actually killed. Oh, buddy. Pat pat. Pleasant dreams, friend. If you can hear me in your dreams. You probably can't. Or like something's gonna like find him in the cave and like he's gonna get in trouble there. But I don't think that's gonna keep Carcat as safe as you think it is, Kanea. Oh wait, hold on, my glasses got my glasses get smudged. All I've done is like sit and stream and walk around. Oh god, that just made it worse. Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses. I can't see the screen! Okay, glasses hath been desmudged. Ooh. Glasses nerd alert. I have news for you. I'd be a huge nerd with or without the glasses. Okay. Yeah, but like I don't think this is gonna keep Carcat as safe as Kanea thinks it will. Okay. They're back! At last, an end to this dreadful lull in our recent social patterns. What lull? You've been talking nonstop since you were created. Oh no, Rose is like, what lull? You've been talking nonstop since you were created. Rose is having a time of it. You see, Roxy, we all knew you could find her, especially me. Not to boast, but my faith in your ability to retrieve the cherub wasn't just some saccharine-friendly nonsense, like it was for pretty much everyone else here. It was established in what is now a highly focused understanding of my aspect, as well as these radically magnified feline instincts. Yes, good point. It's true that feline instincts are no empirical way to contribute to one's prognosticative acuity, fair enough. But they really make it feel like my intuition has more credibility than it really deserves. And to the cat portion of my being, that is good enough. Holy shit, am I legitimately pleased with myself right now? Is this her, Roxy? Of course this is her. Hello, you beautiful creature. Oh, and with her true face too. Yes, get loved, Callie. Yes, Roxy, she's a treasure. The skull, absolutely exquisite. So smooth to the touch and full of luster, so macabre, so sublimely excellent. Oh god, hold on. Oh god, stop. Jasper Rose Bright, stop giving me words I don't know. Exsanguinous, no, don't, and I want to know what it means. No, I don't trust the AI summary. Give me an actual dictionary. There is one meaning. Yeah, give me the meaning. Give me the meaning. I know. So it's probably just like without blood. Oh god, why? Why does fucking ads? Why does a dictionary site need ads? Oh yeah, lacking blood or appearing lifeless and drained of energy. Okay, we got it. Okay. So, exsanguinous, propped on such a smartly dressed pair of shoulders. Can you maybe stop bawling at her? It's creepy. Well, suit, spectacular, tailored yourself, I gather. You have no idea what a burning desire I have to get hair on it, but don't worry, I won't. Oh my god, her eyes! Perfect glass, like a priceless doll's. Tis a special friend you pulled from the dead, Roxy. Thank you for sharing this gift with us. Roxy is delighted. Rose is dying of embarrassment. To exsanguinate in a body in medical terms is to remove the blood from something. You there, Joan's hot mom. It wasn't a Freudian slip that time. I said it deliberately. Kill me. Sorry, Rose. We phantasmal kitty folk don't have much use for disguising the thoughts we think to be true in our minds, nor do we bother to veil attraction to that which we find sexually appealing. Meow. These ideas I'm having, they're so interesting. Wherever this frame of reference has been all my life, color me glad I'm dead. Kitty folk. Oh. John's hot mom, did you know you killed me? No, not the girl, the cat, I mean. You were twice culpable in a way. The murder weapon was in your custody and bequeathed to you roundaboutly by yourself as an aged ghostly granny woman. Lesbian furry Rose. The plummet of that gut-crushing tome was the last thing I ever witnessed. Of course, the old woman herself was murdered by the accursed thing too, so one could hardly blame her for pulling a few strings here and there that it might find another victim. When a bedeviled joke opus is taken with certain individuals, it can be difficult to wrest them away from its favor. Look at me boring you all with elementary tome trivia everyone knows already. What is this, the kitten corner? The fact is, John's hot mom, one time you and your cornball book made a pussy pancake out of me. I suppose Roxy had a hand in it too, technically, though. It seems Mom had it in her blood to do well-intended harm to that poor critter I used to be. That's okay, though, because she makes up for it with the best funerals. They are a treat. Each of my halves received one. I remember you so clearly in that desert as the life life drained away and I muddled through the shabby last words of a raffish amateur. I clearly remember, in spite of what a hackneyed showing that was, I still had the presence of mind to be overwhelmed by the sense of how much you cared. And that gives me such a warm emotion right now. It makes me want to poof up a little with friendliness. But these aren't the only memories of death I have, or the only memories of life I had for you. See, I've had many. Squaring these sprites, it's a marvelous thing. It opens you up. The cells become curiously multidimensional, concentrated. I recall the lives of many Roses lost and many Jaspers, maybe even more than 9. Not that any of them matter now. They each chased their own laser pointers to their respective futilities, and now I am all that's left of them. No, nor does it matter to the nor does it matter to the task at hand. Nor does it matter to the task at hand for which we must prepare. Does it, Hot Mom Crocker? What? For the battle ahead! We're still on healing duty. Didn't anyone tell you that? No? The game plan is simple. You jumpstart the cadavers while I scoot you around. How's that sound, Cookie Tits? Does it tickle your toe beans? Everyone's like, what? Well, that settles that. Plan of action secured. Maybe it's time for you to go away now? And may very well could be. Farewell, transitorily. Oh, poor Rose is dying of humiliation. Oh. Hello, Kanea. What do you mean that you're down here in this cave? That is to say, the place I knew you went to and scattered here to visit in order to find you. Rose? Dear God, what happened? What hasn't happened? We've been through a lot, haven't we? All of us. Reality itself, really. Reality has been through so much and puts people through so much simultaneously. Like the two of us. Reality has one version or another of you through so many things with one version or another of me. It's all been so sweet and so stupid and silly and sad, hasn't it? You'd agree if you could remember. But after I watched your molecules come apart as I lay there dying on the great big neon sky glitter box, there was one thing that occurred to me I never got a chance to say to you. Aww. Nuzzle, 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 nuzzle. Oh. And there she goes. Her way of saying I love you. In her kitty ways. Aww. Okay, now we're in an ominous green sky. Hello. Oh, hello, Striders. David Dirk! Surely this is where the party's at. Couple of cool cucumbers like you. See, Dirk knows what's up. What's with the party pants? I'd call them the cat's pajamas if that phrase didn't literally describe my ensemble. They're all like, what? Yeah, like someone just dunked me in a chilly tub. Earth the Strider Bros, does it look like I'm in the mood for a fucking bath? So this is it? The big reunion comes down to this then. A lot of awkward sitting around, but we all gaze at my father's pretty legs. Boring. I'm a sprite to the second power, yet what do I find sitting here on this ancient skyscraper? None other than the true squares of the party. Well, off she goes. Bounce! Oh, hello. Is he just hiding in a corner? Surprise, Jade's unintelligent father, and greetings, for it is I, a brand new entity with which you are not familiar. And that bull troll sprite, I guess. And ooh, hey, the last on prototype's kernel. That's sure a tantalizing tidbit worth acknowledging if I ever ogled one. Like a stray toy some idiot chased under the fridge. She has toe bands! Yes! Aw, so the smile there. Okay, it looks like you're both really boring too. Sorry to barge it on your weak time. Sniff you later! Oh, and she's back. So it just occurred to me. No, I saw the spare green sprite and it looked like, and it is like the little blinking light on those Ghostbuster traps reminding us all it is an empty vessel in need of a lost soul. What? Wait, no, time out! Ridiculous Cat Rose, I have stood by silently agog at your shenanigans, but I can't let that flagrant piece of misinformation go by unchallenged. That's not how the ghost traps work. The light blinks after they catch a ghost. Oh, really? Yes, I just wanted to clear that up before you carry on with more of your silly nonsense. Anyway, please continue. John's like, this is important, but I must correct you on the ghost, I must correct you on movie trivia. Thanks, Professor Nerd. I'm feeling a lot more knowledgeable about a fake thing now. Actually. John would be great on actually. Actually, the Ghostbuster light goes on after the ghost is caught. Point to you. I don't know if anyone here watches Dropout or if that's just me. I don't know what the Homestuck Dropout Venn diagram looks like. He would actually be good on it. Actually, he watches a lot of movies. He would be so good on it. Oh, ow. Okay. My channel rolled away from me. Dave Teresian rolls on Game Changer. Yes! Yes! I think Roxy would be a really great personality on Game Changer. I gotta hold on, where was I? Oh yes, please continue. Thanks, Professor Nerd. I'm feeling a lot more knowledgeable about a fake thing now. Now, about that sprite. Which one of you here was concerned with the resurrection of fallen friends? Time to write a Homestuck Dropout at you. Yes! Yes! Like there was a point in time where like a bunch of people were doing like a bunch of like Game Changer and Doctor Who crossover things, like with the Master being like hosting Game Changer, or like where Sam is another incarnation of the Master or something, and the Doctor goes on and like, God, that was cool. That was cool. Like yeah, we need a Dropout Homestuck crossover. Sam would be the fucking Master. He would be. It's perfect for him. No, but I've been waiting for a while to like draw like with like Sam and Lord English switching places, because the like I've been here the whole time, and he's been here all along, like just the similar lines. Like I just think that would be a neat little switcheroo there. He's already here and I've been here the whole time. Yeah, it would be perfect. Yes, I've been meaning to draw that for a while. I've had that idea since we first encountered that. Since we first encountered Lord English, like way back. But yeah, it would be perfect. Lord English as the host of Game Changer, and Sam Reich as the as the harbinger of a doomed universe. Now, which of you here was concerned with the resurrection of fallen friends? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it? Regardless, you're the only one left on this lily pad with any vested interest in whatever deceased member of that particular legume exhibit gets to rejoin us. List of, oh, whoa. I've been checking the list of Homestuck Wikipedia page every so often. It looked like it hadn't been updated since like 2011, with the only description of Roxy being that she lives by herself and is known to frequently drink. But I looked at it today, and lo and behold, the new generation of Homestuck fans have given it a nice once-over. Nice list of Homestuck characters. Nice. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. It is kind of, God, maybe I should, like, I don't even know what I was gonna say. It's just like a weird thought that like popped into my head. But yeah, it is kind of weird when like you know enough about something to realize that the Wikipedia page hasn't been updated in a while. But I did make a Wikipedia account a while ago, and I haven't done anything with it. I should go through that and and actually do more with it. But yeah, I do have a Wikipedia account that I haven't touched in forever. Well, now I gotta critique this list. Yeah, make a Wikipedia account and apply your Homestuck knowledge to the Homestuck pages. And if my tally is correct, that's 4 torsos, but only 1 kernel. Vriska said that, oh, now we're at Rose. Vriska said that kernel was supposed to be for our potential resurrection purposes, and so was yours. Vriska? Who's this? No, can't say the name clings the water bowl. In fact, it sounds very suspiciously like the name of someone who's probably scampered off, leaving exactly this kind of moral dilemma to those of us who stayed put. So, who is it gonna be, A princely young wizard who wrought science through a wand, or a fishy young princess who never spoke once to Lalonde? What about other guy, the one thought half dead only? Or the girl who likes ships because they made her less lonely? Meowsers, what a mystery. Bring back Pfeffery! Bring back Pfeffery! Please, I'm begging you. Please, please, please. If you bring back Pfeffery, I can take down the shrine in the corner. Oh wow, it's got huge there. But seriously, that's all from me tonight, folks. I've sincerely adored hogging all of your attention, and you've been wonderful. Drills into the night. That bell ringing was perfectly timed for going to Rose just on the floor. Yeah, she's just gonna bring Nepeta back, isn't she? Of course, probably. Oh, wow! Holy gamoly, whoa! Whoa! Okay, well, you know how I said that we'd get through all the conversations this year? Of course, it just gives me more conversation. Oh, wow. So many, there's 2 more than the last time. Oh, God. Yeah, we're definitely not getting through all of these this stream. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take up the end of stream, probably. Yeah, we have like 20 minutes left. Wow! 10 path options. Just read really fast. But then you want to get the voices. I can either read fast or I can read fun. Wait a minute. You click and click, but nothing happens. What? This past selection screen seems to be broken. Looks like free will got greedy and overloaded the thing with choice, rendering the graphic of their completely useless, except you guess as a cool rollover thingy. No. Wait, it's really broken? Oh my god, it is broken. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. Invent reading 2.0 and then do that. For the first time ever in the over 9,000 page history of this oh wait, because the other MS Paint Adventures. Okay. Homestuck's broken, guys. For the first time ever in the over 9,000 page history of this website, you begin to feel slightly deceived. For the first time? I beg to differ. Oh, how you would have loved to taste the fruit of free will one last time before this wild ride jerks our bodies to a deadly stop. Alas, it is not to be. You must proceed through all of these options linearly, one by one. You click the link below as usual. Look, I was gonna go through them linearly anyways. We know that's what I always do every time. So, I pretend to deliberate over the order and then I just go straight in a row. What if I don't click the link? What if I don't? What if I don't do that? Use the arrow keys. Does that do it? Oh, nope, the arrow keys don't do anything. What is this dystopian music that is playing? Anyways, here we go. Oh, here we are with Dave and Dirk. On the website they work. Okay. We're still in the collection. Make sure you guys are hydrating. So that was pretty fucking weird, huh? Yeah. That was your sister? Sorta. But I guess she fused with her dead cat or something? Dead cat? The bottom line is, we turned our back for 2 seconds and a shenanigan happened. Pretty much business as usual. Yes, that's how it rolls for us. I don't know about you guys here. No, yeah, that's pretty much true here. We turned off arrow keys so it didn't mess up games. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe we could just leave it like that. No, we can leave it like that. I don't really use them. I forgot it was a thing. No more games for you. No more games. No more games. But that worries me though. That like oh hey, you would have loved to taste free will one last time. Like oh before before this wild ride jerks our bodies to a deadly stop. Oh well. That's not reassuring about how things are gonna go. Not really. No, yeah, that's pretty much true here too. Yeah? I turned my back once, never again. What happened? A muscular troll took my sprite. I then acquiesced into merching him with my jackass pair of sunglasses. Oh, right, that guy. Yeah. Oh, just sitting here with the bro. Not awkward at all. Nope, not awkward. Just sitting here with the bro. The best bro. Hanging out. Hanging tight. So indeed. So is pretty much the thing we're saying. That's, our conjunction of choice, it seems. Fuck. I guess you all pretty much showed up then. Yeah, pretty much. Like, before I even got back. After the werewolf girl appeared and... Oh, wait, what happened with that? It's like a whole story, man. Mostly involving Vriska. Vriska? If you knew her, you'd be you'd know that's all I had to say. You'd be like, oh, it's a Vriska thing. Okay, got it. Forget I asked. She brought you here too, actually, and jumped her ass in that window to go do whatever crazy bullshit she thinks needs getting done. Oh, right. Her. Then, I guess, stuff in this session is pretty much sorted out finally? Chug, maybe? And we're about to do battle? It seems like it. Oh, are we ready for that? Are we? Kinda. Kake made some drawings, so... Are you ready? I guess. I've got, like, a sword and shit. Dave knows the term is Vriska bullshit. He knows. He's in the know. Cool. Me too. Yeah, I know. Mine's not that good. That's too bad. What type of sword? It's Welsh. I mean, possibly fake Welsh. I'm not that sure. Well, mine's good. I know. It's Japanese? For real? No, I don't know. Probably fake Japanese. Fake Japanese. Kinda like how all anime probably takes place in some kind of fake Japanese universe. Something like that. That's cool. Tough getting a sword from a place like that. Yeah. Just hanging with the bro. Not awkward at all. I know just what to say. There's no silence here. We're just hanging out, being cool bros. So, when are we supposed to fight? God, I hope soon. Two bros chilling on a skyscraper. 2 feet apart because they don't know how to interact like normal human beings. Oh, we get a little there. Okay, we just keep going, I guess. Okay, now that that little episode seems to be over, Roxy, maybe you can introduce us to your friend for real this time? Rose, I think you can come out from under the pillow now. No, she's too embarrassed. Just leave her to die. Leave her to die on the floor in her embarrassment puddle. Yeah, so like the hilarious Cheshire Cat Rose already pointed out, this is my friend from the dead, Callie, and she's super pretty. She has my web friend online for a long, she was my web friend online for a long time, and Jane's too. Jane, you just saw her, but here she is again, alive and everything. Hi, so good to see you again. Yes, likewise, Jane. This combo was in the running to be one of the combos I was going to dub next, but I chose a different one instead. God, good. Here we are. And without your troll Sona, no less. This is your true form, I presume? I think both Roxy and the enthusiastic cat girl are correct. Your natural appearance is quite handsome. Gosh, I'm sorry, I do not know how to reply to such remarks. Maybe it is because I can't bring myself to agree, no matter how nice it is for you to say so. I hear ya. Taking compliments can be kinda hard sometimes. Like, if it's a weird subject for you, we can lay off. Kelly, you're surrounded by ass kissers. You should allow me to lick your face so I can make an objective determination. Damn it, Terezi. It is the only way we'll know for sure. Though if I'm being honest, you smell pretty ugly from where I'm standing. Oh my god, you're terrible. Please, John, I did not mean that in an unflattering way. I think having a skull for a head is pretty sick. If given the choice, I might rock the look myself, but I wouldn't stand for a bunch of cloying weenies standing around calling me pretty. If that that's how people reacted, what would even be the point of looking like a badass skull girl in the first place? Okay, I guess that is your opinion on that then. Thanks for sharing, Terezi. Don't listen to her, Callie, she's a weirdo. Now she's onto something, it is a pretty kick-ass look. So, anyway, regardless of how you feel about yourself or whatever things a rude troll may have to say, I think you're very cute. Even though you look a lot like your terrible brother, the fact that you're nice inside makes a huge difference. I think that when you're really a good person deep down instead of an... What? What keeps playing? Media could not be loaded either because the server never could blah 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 blah. Okay.
Hi, I'm John Egbert, and I tell you about my rock opera that's totally like, oh my god.
Hi, I'm John Egbert. John, a better man than me. I couldn't lie to Callie if he's face like that. She is cute though. She's cute and cool. Honestly, I would love to have a skull face like that. It is cool. It is cool. I think that when you're really a good person deep down instead of an evil jerk, the skull monster look becomes a lot more charming. Yeah, it does. It does. Wow. Thank you. You met my brother? Yeah, he's garbage. I'm really sorry you had to grow up with him. Me too. That's art style though. IRL, that shit would be painfully terrifying. I think you could make a skull look cute if you knew how. The music is being finicky today. It is. It is. Here, maybe if I try reloading the page, maybe that'll help some. I don't know. There we go. Homestuck's falling apartness is spreading. Oh no, it's contagious. No. Yeah, he's garbage. I'm really sorry you had to grow up with him. Me too. I roughed him up a bit though, so it's all good. Ripped up his cage pretty good too. He has ripped up his cape pretty good too. I think I said cage. He has a cape now? Not anymore. He very briefly did. Didn't last long. Hey, look, there it is. Nice. What? The ring. I helped track it down through time for Roxy so she could give it to you. It's so cool to see that it works. Yes, I feel so much more substantial now. You must be a really good friend to her for her to want to bring you back so much. Yes, she's as good a friend as I could ever hope for. But then, since you helped, I suppose I owe you just as much gratitude, don't I? Nah, not really. I had to save the ring anyway, and it just seemed like the right thing to do, giving it to her since she was so worried about you. The evil and intimidating John Egbert rips up the cape of the kind and benevolent Celeborn. Oh, the humanity! It should be a nice thing that is between her and you. I'm just a middleman. Okay. Anyway, it's really nice to meet the person who finally gets to wear the highly touted ghost ring. It probably means you're pretty special to end up with it. What do you think you'll do with your life now that you're alive and free from your jerky bro? Ooh, wow. I hadn't thought about it. The idea is overwhelming, really. Well, don't sweat it. You'll have a lot of time to figure it out. That's kind of the point of life, right? To take a lot of time floundering around, figuring stuff out. The answer will come to you eventually. You should just try to have fun. He was bullying an indie artist, not cool. John is canceled for ripping up the cape of an indie artist. Yo, Troll Grouch. John is so nice. Ugh, it's fucking me up. I know, it's disgusting. And technically she has a shit ton of time, so she's a cherub. Yeah, she has forever to figure out what she wants to do. Excuse me, Callie? What happened after I woke up? We were all following the mysterious path. Did you and Jade discover where that led? Yes, I met my other self. Oh, so you found her then? Indeed, or more likely, the timing was in the furthest ring was right. Perhaps she sensed me in some way and untangled a path through the darkness. In other words, it feels more as though I was summoned rather than being the one to find her. She seems tremendously powerful. She is also quite frightening. Frightening? Not that I think she is dangerous or has ill intent. My impression was very much to the contrary. Still, while speaking to her, I can't remember ever feeling so nervous. Not even my brother made me feel that way. Her demeanor was so severe and chilling and so unlike me. Unlike mine, I think. Maybe that's why you felt weird, seeing a version of you that wasn't like you at all? Maybe. So, what happened? Not much. My presence there essentially freed her from that place, according to a pact she made with Echidna. She and Jade then left. To do what, I do not know. And that's when Roxy found me. So, you were only there to release her? Are you sure there isn't something important for you to do now that you're alive and with us? I doubt it. For one thing, I have virtually no useful abilities. I don't mean to badger you. I'm just wondering how you fit into all this. Getting to wear a one-of-a-kind ring and returning to join a group about to wage a pivotal battle, that strikes me as the profile of someone meant to do something important. What do you think you'll do? Maybe it doesn't have to work that way, though? What if those are just some facts about her, which let her come back to life, but they don't have to mean anything other than that? Like anything about having to do some fancy thing. Like anything about having to do some huge fancy thing. I guess so. First Dave tells me human beings don't have arcs, and now you're telling me the culmination of an epic doesn't require a messianic archetype to return from the dead, thereby providing the key to everyone's salvation? I wonder what sturdy and time-tested narrative construct Jade is going to debunk whenever she wakes up. Maybe she will lay waste to the notion of endgame ships? Carcat won't be happy about that. Huh? Okay, I don't know what stuff you're going on about there, but I just don't think she should feel like she has to do anything she doesn't want to. I think the truth is I won't be doing much of anything. Eth itself told me as much. Her advice was to just live and exist as the version of us for whom that is an actual possibility. She's the one who will be doing important things. How so? She didn't say. Isn't that just how it always is with alt selves? So cryptic. Mean to be fair, it seems freeing the other Calliope might be a messianic feat in of itself. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, she's the whole reason that the other Calliope was able to get out and do apparently important things. So that in itself is an important thing. Just her being there and coming to life, just her existing, and she is able to just be herself. Depends on how you define messianic. Yeah, probably. Messianic is a funny word. Hey, guys, it's been cool having y'all meet Callie and such, but do you think she and I could have a moment alone? I got stuff I want to talk about. Oh, wait, one sec. Hold on. I got a call I gotta take. Okay, I live. Oh, and that was the end of that. 2 out of 10. Okay. Wait, hold on, what time is it? Oh, okay, we got like 4 minutes left. Oh god, she looks so cool! Oh, you got the cool Vriska here. God, I love that. Homestuck is an allegory for the Sisyphus rock. In this essay, we will... You know, I've got to say, I've really turned around on horses. What? Horses. I used to hate them, remember? I think you mean cool Vriska. Yeah! God, but she just looks so cool. I developed this weird superstition about them, about how they're cursed or something, and when they're around, they can only lead to bad things happening. Don't you remember how I was going on and on about that a while ago at the amusement park? Oh, guess so. But we've been hanging around them for a while now, and everything's been fine. More than fine, actually. The knee-high Converses still kill me. Oh, I want them. I forgot that was genuinely style. For a short time. She pulls them off though. They look so cool on her. Just honestly, just like any kind of knee-high boots or shoes, I'm gonna think are cool. I used to, I think it was middle school where I used to have like knee-high boots that I would wear everywhere. I loved them. More than fine, actually. So yeah, horses are okay in my book. What do you think, Mina? About what? Horses. They're okay. Kinda dumb and smelly, be making like fucked up sounds with their big ass snouts and floppy lips. Yeah, reminds me of the weird sounds that used to come from my neighbor's hive at weird hours of the night. The fuck? Don't even ask, because I don't know. Scoot! I do love Mina and Briscoe together. So, enough about stupid animals whose presence have no rational explanation anyway. What do you want to do today? Today? Yeah. There is no today. You know what I mean. Within the ambiguous time frame that would loosely correlate with a single rotation of a planet. Any ideas? Nah. Oh, come on. We can't just spend all our days hanging out in this idyllic, bizarrely paletted cliffscape with all these stinking idiot quadrupeds. We should go exploring some more bubbles. We explored an awful lot already. Ain't they sort of all the same by now? I mean, roughly speaking, yeah. They're all arbitrary memory collages, I guess. But there's always something new to see every time. Whose ridiculous memory will we visit next? Like, some nutty version of Kanea who became a god tier in some totally ludicrous version of our session? Or maybe a version of John, who never even played the game at all. Maybe he went outside to look for the game and his fatherly Lucis backed over him with his car. God, that would be a very timeline that's cut short in the weirdest way. Oh my god. Or what about your friends? They're always fun. Like Nepeta's ancestor, the deaf one. She's a riot. But she has a fascinatingly dark history with her memories, which her memories always seem to hint at. Or Eridan's douchier clone. I know you have a great time whenever you get the chance to own him. So, what do you say? I don't know. But you seem kind of bored. If you're bored, doesn't it make sense to get out and try to have fun? Not really. But why? 'Cause it doesn't sound that fun. It just sounds like the same shit as always, like exactly like dreams. Dreams? They are dream bubbles after all. Yeah, but I don't... Dreams are also like a crazy fantasy ride full of fake shit that makes no sense. It's a great time in theory. I guess when you're younger, it's fun. Maybe you even look forward to sleeping to see what the great Mr. Sandclam has in store for you next. I'd pay good money for a like 5-panel fan comic of that, like how others have done their own version of the Homestuck moment. Just follows the entire path of Homestuck up until John goes to the mailbox and then gets run over and it ends there. But after sweeps and sweeps of dreaming, you get used to it. It's just the same bogus crap your stupid brain is just shuffling up and serving you again and again. So you stop paying attention and just ride out your sleep. Then get back to business in the real world like a legit person with cool plans. Huh. I don't think I've had the same experience, honestly. Sounds like kind of a bummer to look at dreaming that way. I always liked dreaming. I mean, unless they were awful dreams, which was fairly often. But I'd never say I really got bored of them. Yeah, well, you are a bit younger than me. I am? Yeah, I guess so. I never thought about it. Then again, we fuchsia ladies, we sort of have to get used to being around people younger than us over our full lives. Like, much younger. Or at least I'd have to if I was actually alive. I guess you're right about that, too. That's pretty fucked up to think about, actually. That if you were alive, you'd have to deal with existing nearly forever. Almost as fucked up as the fact that you have to exist nearly forever while dead, too. Hey, are you okay? Yep. You seem really down. No, I'm cool. Are you sure? Maybe not. Don't matter. What's wrong? Nothing. Ugh, you know you can talk to me, right? Yeah. So tell me. I don't know what's wrong. I'd tell you if I knew. Are you depressed? Shrug. It sounds to me like you may be depressed about something. Has anyone told you how old Mina is theorized to have been based on sweeps and stuff from the times of before us? I don't know if it's ever revealed in the story. I don't think so. I don't think so. How old is she supposed to be, probably? It sounds to me like you may be depressed about something, or just in general. I don't know. Damn Fishka. Hey, it's okay to be depressed. I think just because you're dead, that doesn't necessarily let you off the hook from having psychological problems. People theorize that most of the before us trolls are like 19, at least that's what I've heard. Yeah, that seems about right to me. That seems about right. And Vriska here is about 13. Okay. Okay. So, a bit of an age difference there. Yeah, she's already been dead for years. Yeah. I think that just because you're dead, that doesn't necessarily let you off the hook from having psychological problems. I'm pretty sure I proved that to myself on more than one occasion already. Yeah, trolls are weird. And aging means nothing when you're dead. Yeah. So, talk to me. Maybe I can help. Ugh. What's the big deal? I don't wanna. Ugh, Mina. What? I'm not good at, talking about me. That's all you ever talk about. No, I mean, in a non-aggrandizing way. Oh. Other Vriska is here. There she is. Sorry if I'm interrupting whatever the fuck is going on here, but I'm afraid I'm going to need that treasure. If you count the dead time, Vriska would be 16 since 3 years went by. She died at 13 since the game took the trolls a few months. Yeah. What would it just another version of Vriska shows up. Oh man. Okay. Oh man, that's it. Wait, what? Oh, they're just the two Vriskas facing off. Oh wait, yeah, this Dave's just oh man. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Okay. Now, I wonder what's gonna happen, if there's going to be a narrative reason that we have to see these all specifically in order. I wonder if something's gonna happen, or some through thread is gonna. After every conversation, the images for the previous month's update. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to them. Should I try and go back and hold on. Is it this one? No. How do I do it? Adventure log, I think. I don't know how to get back to that. Should I try to go? And the narrative reason is that Homestuck is broken. Wait, hold on. They're not very long. I can just. We broke Homestuck. Oh wait, did I go past where the first? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this was the first one. Get this one, and we get them sitting together. Yeah, but I didn't pay attention to the earlier ones. Okay, now Dave's off to the side, and they're all chatting away. Okay, and now we're here. And Dave's just laying on the ground. And they're talking about the other colliding the ring. The others are grouped up talking about their troll sonas and stuff. Dirk and Dave, just two gay bros, share their feelings. The two Vriskas showed up. Okay, that is the end of stream though. So this is a good place to leave off. We got through that whole conversation with Vriska and Mina. Hey, we actually made progress this time. Hooray! Thank goodness. We stayed on topic, more or less. We had a little bit of a detour there early on with talking about Danny Phantom and stuff. But anyways, thank you guys again, once more for joining me. Zelda next week? Probably not next week. Probably not next week, but I do want to get that set up, and figure out how to set that up. So I will see you guys next week. Tuesday. Oh wait, hold on. What day is it? It is the 19th, which means that oh yeah, okay, 19th plus 19 plus 7. Oh god, wait, hold on. I'm on my computer. There is a calendar on my computer. I can just, yeah, next week's my birthday. Love me not knowing when my birthday is coming up until I literally look at the date. Anyways, next week's my birthday. I'll see if maybe, I don't know. I kind of forgot that it was coming up, so I don't really have a lot of time to do anything. But yeah, maybe I should do something special for next stream, because my birthday is coming. I'm not gonna say exactly which day it is because I like keeping my personal details to myself. But it's sometime next week. It's coming up. So so I'll just link for the Thursday stream so I have a little bit more time to plan something. So we'll make Thursday the birthday stream. We'll make Thursday the birthday stream so I give myself a little more time to plan out something special to do for stream. I will see you guys then. And you guys have a fantastic weekend. Take care of yourselves. We will have a birthday stream next week. I will see you Tuesday. And yeah, everyone have a great time. I will see you next week.